And the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. It is Saturday, April 22nd of 2023, and welcome everyone. Glad to have you all here. It's a lovely day in Edmonton, a little on the chilly side, only about 4 degrees Celsius, but doing all right. The sun is kind of out, and there's the occasional clouds, but nothing too nasty, and we're living the dream. Oh, and yes, update. I did fill in the background check stuff this morning for my new potential job. We're up to 8 degrees. Wow, thanks, Yvonne. Looks good. I missed the cookies, but got home in time for the show. Way to go, Lizoid. I thought you'd be later. But hope you had a good time at your show there. Awesome. Anyway, yeah, it is all cool. So let's get at things. Piggy's going to bring up her temperature. 17 degrees Celsius there. Oh my God, Piggy. My heart just feels horrible for you. Hang on. Can I steal some of those? Just a few degrees, not bad for, yeah, just about 11 p.m. Yeah, that is awesome. We were at 19C today. Darn it. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, looks like Hermion's got the same temperature as we do here, so not so good. Okay. Anyway, speaking of Hermione and Fluffy, since Hermione and Fluffy were first today, they get the cookies and a mouse. That's all good. That is awesome. And let's see, what do we got in quick volcano news? Well, Popo is still puffing like mad. We know that. I did record that stuff from last night that I said I was going to record. It was kind of nice because it was kind of really 3 eruptions right in a row within 14 minutes. It popped 3 times, so that was pretty good. And yeah, let's see what else we got in news. Nothing serious for earthquakes around the world, so that's all quiet. We did have a bigger one in the Banda Sea area, 6.0, and that happened at 2:23 a.m., 7.3 kilometers down. And of course, that is a bunch of island nations around there, so that is in Indonesia. Hopefully they are all okay, and that is a sizable quake. Other than that, nothing really fancy going on. Malta had another shaker, 5.5. Nothing too serious. Actually, that was still yesterday's, I do believe, that's on the map. I don't think they had a 2 there. No, it's just the one. It's the one from yesterday, so nothing to worry about there. And let's see, what else we got on the news? Nothing. Everything is quiet. We're peaceful and happy. Well, we're not happy. We want lava. I want lava. I want lots of lava. Somebody get Ragnar going, please. Yvonne, send the forces out. Make them erupt. That would be really awesome. Anyway, we'll get at saying hello to everyone. First off, we'll start out for our wonderful moderators. Arizona Snowman and Piggy, of course, and CND Boy, and sometimes Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles. And that is our moderators. Thank you, moderators, for being here or being in the background. All good, appreciated. And let's see. Trev Lyon saying hi to a Snowy. All right. Let's see. What else we got cooking here? Yeah. I guess we'll just say hi to everyone, and that'll work. So we'll start out by saying hi to Sasha and Hermione, of course, who got the cookies with Fluffy getting the mouse, and Fluffy had to go outside for some reason. Ha! Anyway, welcome to Brian as well. Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. Trev Lyon also in the house, and we see Lizoid is here. We got Sasha already. Yvonne, we got, I'm scrolling upward. Sarah Miles is on board. Welcome, Sarah. Brian Perfectibility 999 is here. Still going up. John Raper is here. Welcome, John. Kananaskis Country also on board. Did I say Sarah Miles and Sasha? I think I did. Oh boy, I'm going to repeat myself a few dozen times. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm perfectly insane. I mean sane. Let's see, who else we got in here? We got John already. Scrolling upward, looking for other fancy names of these wonderful people. And bonjour to Tanto, and welcome, Tanto. Let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling upward, looking for more. And who else we got? Oh, Dan is in the house. Welcome, Dan. Good to have you back. And still scrolling, looking for other wonderful names of good people like Layla. Welcome, Layla. And still going upward, seeing Sue is here. Welcome, Sue. Good to have you on board. I got your emails. Thank you. And let's see, who else? Arliss Scott is here. Michael Olson also on board. And I am up as far as I can go on the top. Not that many people here, but hey, we do see Tracy Bills is here as well. Pistol Pete made it in. Welcome. Did I miss anyone else on the bottom here? I don't think I did, but that's all good for now. Anyway, we'll leave the hellos for the time being. If I did miss your name, I do apologize. I try to say hi to everyone. Unfortunately, sometimes, you know, if you're busy lurking or munching on a lava cookie, we don't always see you, and that happens. So hopefully you'll speak up or yell at me and say, hey, you didn't call my name out. You know, somebody like Sarah sometimes that happens to her. She's very shy about that. Oh, let's see. Are you still eating them crayons, Piggy? Oh, yeah, she's got a bad addiction there, Tracy. Seriously, she eats a lot of them. And, you know, the doctors keep telling her, don't eat so many crayons. There's not enough vitamin D in there. Oh, there she goes again. I'm munching on more. Way to go. Okay, let's see. What else? Yeah, I don't know. Let's get at things. We'll take a look around, see what we got going on. And yeah, yeah. King Colin Deadman just arrived. Park your royal chariot there, sir, and join us. That is awesome. Building a cast for my femur fracture. Huh. Building a cast, huh? Femur fracture? When did you get a femur fracture? Oh no. I don't know if I want to know, Piggy. Boy. Anyway, let's see where we can start here. I did have to reboot, so things are all messed up as usual. What else is new, eh? I need, what? The chariot needed feeding back home now. Okay, head 'em back home. All good. Anyway, welcome to all of you, and let's get at our wonderful show here. I did show the secret mystery volcano earlier. For those who missed it, I will show it one more time. And it is this one. And I'm just going to snicker here for a little while you try to figure out which one that is. I'm actually closer to the North York's moors. Oh, moors? Is that like swampland? Anyway, that is the secret volcano for today. And I know it's a really nice picture. I won't mention where it is though till later. Let's take a look at our other stuff and see what we can come up with. And of course, that is Hawaii, our Helemaumau crater there in Kilauea. We do see it is continuing to smoke like the dickens, but nothing coming out of it. I want to see lava. We need lava. Southeast lava pond doing its thing. The west lava pond still smoking. West vent smoking. That little spot still smoking. Pig Island very quiet, not doing a darn thing, and no collapses yet. So that is what we are seeing. Let's take a look at some of the other shots real quick, the still cameras. And they did zoom this one out a little bit, and that is of the southeast lava pond. They kind of pulled it back, so now we can see just about the entire crater area here, so that's pretty cool. Southeast lava pond, central vent, Pig Island, west vent, and of course the original west west lava pond, west vent. There we go. Got it in the right order. And yeah, it hasn't sunk or anything. That's what we were worried about. So that's what it looks like now. It's kind of a newer view, but I don't mind it. It looks pretty good, and I think they've done a good job trying to keep that in there. Let's take a look at the B1 camera. Actually, let's go refresh this one first. That is from earlier this morning. This is from, I guess, about an hour later. Really not much of a difference, right? So all good. This one is going to get refreshed. We'll see if there's less steam. Yep, and there we go. Steam, of course, coming in from the sides here. And that is pretty cool. Hey, stay on my fridge. And don't you munch on those chickens. Anyway, yeah, looking not bad, actually. Still quite ripply. I'm actually looking at it. It almost looks like it's not quite as ripply. You took my strings off to open the fridge door. Yeah. Just use your trotter. You'll be okay. You can use the trotter, or just pry at the bottom. You'll get it open. It's okay. I'm sure you will. Chickens. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, here's the shot of the thermal cam. I'm going to refresh that too. Our hot glow spot's still there. I really don't know what to say about it, but it is. It's still glowing. And you can see the west lava pond, west vent, not doing a darn thing. Southeast lava pond, central vent, and Pig Island in here. Really, everything is quiet, and I'm hoping that we will see some picking up of activity, if you will, in the near future. So, although I don't know, we'll see what happens. It'd be kind of a shame to see this collapse if it does. But for right now, fingers crossed that we will get some new magma intruding into the undersides of this and get us going and make us happy. Anyway, let's see if we can get over to Iceland and go from there. Hopefully Iceland is doing okay. Well, actually it is doing okay. It's just not the nicest of weather there. So let's take a look at Iceland. There's the capital city of Reykjavik, and as you can see, it looks like it's raining over there, at least foggy. I'm betting it's rain though. It does look like it rained up here in the foreground. Roads look wet, so that is what they've got going on right now. If we go back about, well, if we go back just 8 hours, you can see lots of raindrops on the camera lens, and that is kind of what it was. So earlier, that's just the way it is. We'll make that one smaller again and back to live and go to our next one. This, of course, is the other shot from the Perlin Center, and you can see it was actually raining then yet, and we can see the raindrops on the camera lens as well, kind of making it blurry. Regional airport, of course. This is the other side. The other shot was from the material to the right. Visibility very poor, so we're not going to be able to see a heck of a lot. If we go back about that 8-hour mark as well, for today there, you can kind of see, you can barely see a Lear over there off in the distance, and yeah, it didn't look all that great. So it is what it is. They get rain, they get snow, they get all kinds of weather there, and that is what we've got. We'll make that one smaller, go to the next one. And of course, this is out on the Reykjanes Peninsula. You can definitely see the steam geysers steaming. There's that back one that they had, wow, it started going. I don't know if they did something there. It looks like they've got some kind of a box there or something. Maybe they're drawing steam from that one as well. But interesting to see that nonetheless. It's definitely putting out some steam. We do even see a little bit of steam coming from this little front area, a couple of little spots here, although this one hasn't been very active as of late, so maybe it will pick up now since this one is going again as well. And of course that is our geothermal steam plant there doing its thing. Unfortunately, we can't see Grindavik in the background here. It is just hiding, too cloudy. Even if we go back 9 or 10 hours or something. This is about 9 hours ago. Let's see, there we go. Well, you can see a little bit further, but still really can't make out Grindavik in the background, and you certainly can't see the hills or the top of our wonderful Ragnar over there. So that is kind of what we've got there right now, and we'll make that one a little bit smaller, and we'll go over and look at the next shot. This, of course, is looking at Katla, and Katla is hiding in behind the clouds over there. And welcome back, Yvonne, and hi to Sharon Stewart. Checked or clicked in as number 30 just now. Woo, excellent. Glad that you clicked in. Anyway, not very good visibility there today at all because of that rain, and I don't think we could even see Katla at all. That is about 7 hours ago. If we go back all the way, I don't know if we can see it. Now, just bits of it there, just the northern end, I guess. But Katla is buried under the ice fields that are hiding behind those clouds. Unfortunately, we can't see them today, so not a worry. Just beyond all that rocky stuff. Gura26 on board. Welcome, Gura. Good to have you here. Anyway, that is what we've got for our wonderful Iceland, let's take a look at the harmonic tremors and see what's shaken, and hopefully we'll see some stuff. Refreshing real quick. There we go. So yeah, looking at what we've got, kind of holding steady on our magmatic frequency here, a downward trend on the seismic, and we have a bunch of little spikes in here on the our tectonic frequencies, really. And I don't know, maybe we've got extra quakes happening close by. There in Eruption, perhaps. It's haven't seen Ragnar since September. Oh, yeah, I need to see it as well. I would love to see it close up with my own eyes. Moving up here, having a quick look at Askia, and yeah, Askia steady as she flows. We do see some spikes in there. So likely some small tremors in the area, but nothing to speak of. Everything is kind of status quo and staying quiet. So we'll leave it there. In other words, don't hold your breath. Askia will not pop. Not yet. It's not time yet. Mother Nature said no. I wanted to go to Grimsey first. Grimsey is, looks like our magmatic heading back down, seismic heading back down, and our tectonic also heading back down, but we did have a spike indicating a quake somewhere up there around, well, just fairly recently. So we'll take a look for that once we get into the other maps. And here we go for our Grindavik, which is to the southwest of Frankenfjeld, our wonderful Ragnar's home. Again, same kind of thing, steady on heading downward as far as what we see there for our extremely low and low frequencies, and then getting into our tectonic. We do see some action again during the daytime here. This is really weird. I'm wondering if they've got something going on near the sensor during the day, because it seems to be just about every day that that's happening. If we go look in here, there was something going on there, something going on here, something going on here, and you go back and you see that. I'm wondering if somebody's turning something on. A big ground shaker, maybe. Anyway, looked like a little earlier here on this one. So, maybe something going there. Anyway, let's take a look at the one for Krusevik, which is to the northeast of our Frankenfjeld. And that'll give us a little bit more of an idea of what we got going on. There is Krusevik. And yep, same kind of pattern, pretty steady on our magmatic and seismatic, as far as looking at the tectonic movement. Well, possibly something moved, but some little spikes in there as well. So Dr. Fox, and just Iceland has what? Oh, just Iceland's got a thermal drone now. He did do a test thermal firewall, or what? A waterfall. Perhaps he'd go to he'll go to a Ragnar area. I'm hoping he does, Sue. Yeah, I did see that he got that drone. I did see that video footage of that, and I'm hoping that he goes over there and can do something, and we can take a look and see what we've got going there. Anyway, let's leave our shakers and tremor charts alone here. We're going to put it back on Frankenfjeld, and then we will go to take a look at our earthquakes. And not as many today, but we still have a total of about 86, and is what we've got going on. Most of the activity, it looks like, was up here, kind of swarming again near Grimsey. So it makes me wonder, but I am happy to see that we've got a little bit more activity down here on our wonderful Reykjavik, or Reykjanes Peninsula. So pretty cool to see that, actually. A swarm over here by Kristevik. Anyway, let's look at these from 1644, a 1.3 in magnitude, 14.6 kilometers down. Then we got a 0.95, 3 kilometers down from 12 minutes after 10 a.m. No, I don't want you yet. Let's grab this little stack right here. That's actually near the power plant. Well, the power plant is here. The lighthouse is over here. And this is what we were seeing, some very small ones, but they're there. 1:23 a.m., 0.35, and I missed the depth, 3.7 kilometers down. This is from 1:21 a.m., 0.7, and 3.9 clicks down, 0.38, 3.7 clicks down from 120. 0.35, 3.2 kilometers down from 124, 0.37, 3.4 kilometers down from 127, and then we've got from 128 a 0.88, and that is 3.7 kilometers down, a 0.3, 4.3 kilometers down, or sorry, 3.4 kilometers down. Dyslexia struck. 1:27 a.m. And 1:35 a.m. we had a 0.54, a 3.3 clicks down, and there's a 3 stacked up here. There we go. 1.24, 4.5 kilometers down, a 1:25 a.m. 1.56, and that is 4.4 clicks down, 1:26 a.m. And from 1:16, we've got a 0.32, 3.6 kilometers down for that guy. And that's 0, I guess that's the latest one, from 2006, 5.4 kilometers down on that guy. Moving over a little bit, that's the location of the 2 radio towers there beside the Grindavik. There's Grindavik. We do see these 2 small quakes there. 2.7 kilometers down for this 0.41 from yesterday at 23:53. And 26 minutes after midnight, a 0.33 from 3.1 kilometers down as well there. Moving over, we do see this outline here. That is our Fergadalfjall area. In there, we do have 4 quakes in there today, which is lovely to see. This one is very close to the highway, though. 44 minutes after midnight, 0.25, and that is 6.3 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.25, 4.8 kilometers down from 3:49 a.m. Next one is 0.47, 3.8 kilometers down from 3:47 this morning. And then we had one more to the northern area, of course. This is where Ragnar is right here, and that is the Siggy Fisher. And this one is kind of in line with everything up there. 9:32 a.m., 0.34, 5.2 kilometers down. So interesting. And here's where our little swarm is around Kristevik. And let's take a look at some of these. 1.08, 4.5 kilometers down from 5:22. 5:13, we had a 0.35, 7.3 kilometers down for him. 0.54 from 1.1 kilometers down at 3:55 a.m. And then we got 32 minutes after midnight, a 0.58, 7.2 clicks down. And this one is a 0.23, surface quake, or very close, 135 meters down, 8:53 a.m. Next one from 8:07, 0.85, 3.4 kilometers down. Then a 1.26, 4.1 kilometers down from 5:06 this morning. And from 16:19, we had a 0.78, 5.4 kilometers down. Yesterday at 23:11, we had a 0.49, 4.9 kilometers down for him. A 0.24, 5.3 kilometers down. Yesterday's as well at 2308. Moving over a bit, we see this one 0.79, 7.8 kilometers down from 1219. Next guy is 0.23, 5 kilometers down from 2133 yesterday. And we have a 0.12, 5.1 kilometers down. 11:20 is the time on that guy. Two stacked together here. Let's see what they are. 0.48, 1.7 kilometers down, just about 1.8. And that is from 4:28 a.m. Then a 0.54, 1.6 clicks down from 13:06. So let's zoom out a little bit. And I'm surprised we are not seeing anything at Eyjafjallajökull, and nothing at Katla, nothing at Hekla. Moving all the way over here, here's Grimsvatn, and thank you for the 3-minute warning. 0.6, 5.3 kilometers down from 1831 there near Grimsvatn. This one is a 0.63, 3.7 kilometers down from 1407. Moving up a little bit more to Askja. We'll grab those here. 0.08 underneath the lake, and 3.5 kilometers down from 1523. This guy is a 0.21, 4.6 clicks down. Yesterday's at 2252. And this one is from 1032, a 0.56, 3 kilometers down. And, ooh, nice, yeah. Oh, you like that, Yvonne, huh? Eyjafjallajökull, just the way it runs off the tongue now without having to do too much. Oh, anyway, 1349.59, 4 kilometers down. And next one is from 2120 yesterday, and that is 0.16, 5.1 kilometers down. And then we've got a few over here right beside Herdebreit, and normal swarming, and 1.36, 8.8 kilometers down, 20 minutes after midnight. Next one, 1.15, 7.4 kilometers down from 2132 yesterday. Then we've got a 0.68, 7.6 kilometers down at 2110. And let's see, we got 0.41, 9.8 kilometers down, 6:19 a.m. and 0.37, 6 kilometers down, 21:12 yesterday. 0.46, 8.2 kilometers down, 23:48 yesterday. 0.68, 7.6 kilometers down, 21:10 yesterday. A little closer to Herdebreit, we got this one, 0.23, 5.4 kilometers down, and that was 1:33 this morning. 0.07, 7.8 kilometers down from yesterday, 22:24. And one to the north of Herdebreit, and then it's time for me to take a break. 0.7, 7 kilometers down, 1:13 a.m. for that guy. So we'll catch all these after the break, you guys. And it is a Pepsi time, and we will do that. So we'll put you back onto some canned lava. Hang on, that's not canned lava. Let's get a canned lava on there. How about that? We'll get rid of the banner. I think you guys already know that it's a VolcanoX live stream. But we will put that archive footage on there so nobody gets confused. On that friendly note, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Of course, our target is to get to 100 or more. And that would really be awesome if we can achieve that. Also, for those people who have not yet subscribed and are sitting on the outside lurking and peeking in, consider subscribing and becoming a part of the group. You're more than welcome. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Keep smiling, and here comes some music, if I can get it going. Kicking a jukebox. microphone is back on. Welcome back, Daddy Foxter. We missed you. Aw, Piggy, thank you. And thank you, Chanto, and Sue, and John, and Yvonne, and Kevin, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and Kananaska's country. I think I got them all. Wow, Linda Shoof throws in. Say hi and haven't forgotten you. Keeping the faith for lava soon. Awesome, Linda Shoof, and very nice. Just writing that down. Linda, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. There we go. Just writing that down. Wow. Thank you very much, Linda. I really do appreciate that wonderful support. That is awesome. And certainly does help out right now. And will be cool. Thank you. And let's keep going with our wonderful stuff. We're going to pause our lava. And we'll get back over to Iceland and continue on with our wonderful stuff that we had. Of course, we got these ones here at Askia and Herdebreit. Let's move a little further north. We'll take a look at these two. Very small stuff again. 0.3, 1.9 kilometers down from 2:11 a.m. and a 0.6 from 2.5 kilometers down. 15:56 was the time on that one. Now we move up a little bit more. We get into kind of a mess up here. 0.4, 3.8 clicks down from 2050 yesterday. Next one is a 0.11, 6.5 kilometers down from 1:36 a.m. Then we've got this guy. There's actually two there. This is a 0.89, 10 kilometers down from 1:13. The other one is, if we can get at it, 0.39, also 10 kilometers down from 4:59 a.m. So that's what we've got there. Moving over to the west a little bit more, a 1.33, 10 kilometers down from 4:44, a 0.7, I guess we clicked on the 1.0, 10 kilometers down for it, 8:29 first. There's the 0.7, 5.2 kilometers down, 16:39 for that guy. 4:51 a.m. we had a 0.37 and a 9.889, or almost 10 kilometers down. And let's go with this one. I'm not going to worry about those times so much. 11:07, a 1.17, 10 kilometers down there. And then we've got a few more here. Just got something in the email I got to take a look at. Okay, just had a quake in western Turkey, 4.4, 4.2. Piggy, did you feel that earthquake in Turkey? Anyway, hopefully you are okay there, Piggy. Not yet. Okay, 1.55 in magnitude, 10 kilometers down from 5:10 a.m. 1.4, 8.5 kilometers down from 1902. 1.59, 10 clicks down from 12 minutes after 2 a.m. 1:14 a.m. a 0.96, 10 kilometers down. And 1:24 a.m. a 1.11, also 10 kilometers down there. Now let's look at this conglomeration around here. We'll get these stragglers first. 1.7, 1.1 clicks down from 1838. 1.07, 10 kilometers down from 1121. Next is from yesterday, 2150, 1.35, 10 kilometers down. And we might as well start with the biggest one here. 2.5, 11.9 kilometers down from 1754. Then we've got a 1.07, 10 kilometers down, 5:31 a.m. 1.15, 10 clicks down, 4:29. 1.51, and that is 10 kilometers down, 1:06 a.m. 1.6, 10.9 kilometers down from 1829 or 28, just about 29. And that is from 1817. 1.7, 6.2 kilometers down. The other larger one here, the 2.2, 1.9 kilometers down from 8:01 or 18:01, sorry. 8:19 a.m. 1.03, 10 kilometers down. 1.5, 5.5 kilometers down from 1814. Next is a 0.77, 10 kilometers down from 4:28 a.m. Then we've got this guy here from 1837, 1.5, and that is 1.4 kilometers down. 1.8, 1.1 kilometer down, and that is from 1942. Next one, 1.6, and that is 1.1 clicks down from 1804. 1.2, 1.3 kilometers down from 2026. And from 1813, 1.3, 2.5 kilometers down. We got that 0.7 already, or 1.7, so that's all good. So some shallower quakes in there, in that area. And this seems to be an area where we do get shallower quakes a lot. So they get deeper as you go over here for some reason. But the earthquake in Turkey isn't on the USGS list yet. It may not be for a while there, Sue. You might want to check out the other one, the what is our other map? EMSC, if I remember that correctly. I think that should be on there. Yeah, it's on EMSC. Let's double check and see if we can find it. If I can look at it, and let me zoom in here and just locate it and see where it is. Is that it there? No, that's a 3.3. Actually, I don't see it. 3.4 there, 4.1 in Western 4.1 in Western Turkey 8 minutes ago. It's not on the screen yet. So yeah, it's not on there yet, but they have it in the banner up top. So EMSC map, of course. Oh, you brought it up there, a C&D boy. That's all good. Anyway, oop, I clicked the wrong buttons here. Let's see if I get in there now. Will it refresh? No, it didn't show it. Darn it. Okay. It's being stubborn. I guess it doesn't love me. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Oh, you do see it in the list? Okay, because it apparently... Oh, hang on. Let me go up my list here and see if I can locate it. If we go to the map page, because I'm looking here in Western Turkey and I don't see it, and that's why I'm kind of going, it's got to be here somewhere. But let's see. According to the email, it should be we're southeast of Nazilli, Turkey. Okay, wherever Nazilli is. I don't see Nazilli. Oh, there's Nazilli. So it should be south by how far? 91 kilometers. Okay, so it should be down here somewhere, and I don't see it unless it's here in these. 3.4, 3.3, no. 2.3 or 3.2. Not on my map yet. I don't know why it's not on there. It should be showing it in here somewhere. There is Nazilli. So somewhere in here. Hopefully we'll see it. This spot here, the brightest red spot. So right around in here maybe. Well, I don't see anything. You think it's right in there? Because it doesn't give me the 4.1 there. But that's okay. I'm not going to worry about it for right now. Let's just carry on. We've got our earthquakes for our Iceland, and that is all good. We will carry on. Let's hope it's not many casualties. Yeah, it's not really a super big one there, John. So it's really nothing to felt the tail end. Okay. I don't think it's going to be too big of a deal there. You know, it's not a 5 or 6 or anything like that. So a little bit more sedate. They all do damage, yes, John. We do agree. No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, and that's the thing, is eventually what will end up happening. You know, the even if you have multiple 3s. You know, eventually something is going to break, something is going to give way. The stress and everything on whether it's a concrete wall or homes or floors or what have you, eventually even 3s will break an area down. It's just a matter of time, right? So repeated shots is one of those things. I need one of those new retired person clocks, the one that shows the days of the week instead of the hours and minutes. Oh, Grandma B, that is awesome. It's a Saturday today, Grandma B, and I'm glad that you're here, and welcome, and all good. Let's go over to our next places of fun and enjoyment. And there we go to the Azores. And we see the view from our lovely island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to call it that in Portuguese. It's raining there. The ocean isn't too rough, which is all right. You're unable to see Pico Island because of that rain. But that's okay. I don't think there's too much tremor activity anyway. There's, pardon me, the cove shot with a little bit of light, but we see the rain clouds are really messing us up here. It was lighter earlier. Of course it was. It was earlier in the evening. Anyway, that's what we got there right now, so nothing really special to report. I don't think they've got any other quakes happening there. So we'll take a quick look. No, nothing new on the island of São Jorge. And looks like I had refreshed this earlier. I'm going to refresh it again just to double check. And no new quakes. So we've got nothing happening. And definitely not anything to worry about. So quiet in the Azores. And there's Fayal Island, or sorry, São Jorge, Fayal Island, Pico Island, and Terceira over there, and San Miguel over here. And yeah, really nothing major going on there. If we zoom out a bit, of course, so we can see where they actually are. And there you can see Portugal and Spain, France, England, Ireland over here. Up there is where Iceland is, and Greenland, and Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia. Whoop, all right, and down in here there's Sue waving at us from Cole Harbor, and that is all awesome. And let's see, we will go over to our next one since we've got enough time, and we'll kind of do this. There's Sue waving. She's waving back at us. She's right there somewhere. All good. Anyway, let's go over to this one. This is called Popocatépetl. And Popocatépetl is off-gassing something tremendously. I didn't load up the video for this, but I think I'm going to grab it. It's 7 minutes long. What I'll do is I'll let that play for our intermission or break. and I'll let you guys watch that. But for right now, let's just discuss what it's doing. Of course, with all that cloud there, it's really hard to see any of the eruptive activity. Even if we go back a little bit further, it's just about impossible to see things puffing. But you do see the gray cloud coming out of the white stuff here, and that is definitely telling us Popocatépetl is still very active. Here's another shot from 10:25 a.m. and it really hasn't slowed down. It's doing its thing, and it can be somewhat more active as of late, pushing more and more. Here's another good shot that you can see, 8:44 a.m. and really heavy plumes of ash and tephra coming out of it. And of course that did continue for a little while, as you can see. And that's one of the things that we see 5-10 minutes later, it's going again. So definitely stepping up the speed of or intermission in between little puffs or eruptions. This is at 7:58. If we go back to the start of the next one, it's only a few minutes back, 7:44. So it kind of gives you the idea. The next one before that, 7:30. So this thing is going, and definitely has a whole bunch more get up and go as of late. So very nice to be able to see that. 6:30 this morning, that's what it was like. Definitely still putting out material, and if we go back even further, the further back we go, we see 6:08 more eruptive activity. We get back into a nighttime mode, and you can see 5:34 a.m. it's doing its thing. We get back even further, 5:04 doing its thing. Actually, I wanted to see in this one if we had any lava spill out. I thought we did just a little bit, but there it is. There's a UFO flying across, by the way, up top there. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any lava. Now you can see the UFO again. It's okay. But yeah, it's interesting to see. It is going. Even a little bit earlier, 4:41, we see another big plume come out again. And it doesn't matter where I go, really. We get to all kinds of different plumes. Here's one with a little bit more lava. And this a little bit of a 3:53 a.m. This wasn't quite as big of a spill as what we recorded last night during yesterday's stream. So, satellite. John, how do you know that's a satellite? Have you got supervision? Never mind. There's a little bit of bacon from Popo, and rolling down the wonderful caldera there on the slopes. Pretty nice. Always nice to see it doing its thing. Long time observation. Come on, John. There's hardly any satellites up there. Thanks, Tom, for the 3-minute warning. And yeah, there really hardly any up there. Like there are only like a couple 1,000. Experience. Okay. Well, nowadays in the night sky, especially in the evenings or early mornings, you can see all kinds of satellites flying by. If you know, just basically looking up, you'll see all kinds of different ones, or whether they're polar orbits. Actually, if you're down south far enough towards the equator, you can even see a whole row in the early morning light of geostationary satellites, which is pretty cool and awesome. And some of those are 40,000 kilometers away, and you can actually see them in the mornings. Kind of surprised me when I seen those. Anyway, that is a Popocatépetl. We're going to put that back onto a live real quick. Let's have a quick look at Fuego before we get that other video loaded up. Fuego, of course, I've been dancing with the clouds, so it's hit and miss. Earlier it was a little clearer, but still we were seeing some of the clouds hanging around down on the bottom here, and just little puffs. It's not been doing as big of activity as of late, so I'm wondering if some of that lava is being stolen by Popo. Actually, some of that get up and go is probably Santiaguito is probably taking some of it away from Fuego. Fuego, of course, in Guatemala, and his neighbor volcano is Santiaguito, and that one has been smoking quite a bit as well. Still no signs. I've been hunting for live cam for that one. No signs of one anywhere, so we'll keep on working on that though. Anyway, that's our morning shot of that satellite, and then of course when we get back into the nighttime views of 5:04 a.m. you can see the candle is lit, and I don't know if it'll actually throw anything out there. That might just be a little bit and then gone out. I'm trying to see if there were any. Yeah, there was a little bit of an eruption earlier, and so we'll get it to about here, 4:27 a.m. You can see that nice plume and some lovely lava. It doesn't look like the wind is blowing too much, and we can see that go straight up and straight back down. So that's always a nice shot when you've got that lava splashing back down on itself, heading back towards the caldera, but also being forced out to the sides. Those are nice ones. It's a time, okay, Piggy, real quick, Messiah volcano there, and we will come back after the break with report on Recon del Vieja, and I will load that other video up real quick of Popocatépetl from our nighttime and get you some music. So let's see if I can get that done real quick and take that break before I get my ankles chomped again. That happens, you know. Popocatépetl, where are you? Popocatépetl, and I'm gonna have to start numbering these things. I put dates on all of them now, and hopefully that helps. But all right, let's make that bigger and let that play for the duration of the break. There is sound, so it's hard to hear, but I will be back after the break. Hit the like button. We will have bacon seeds, and there's that noise. You can hear it rumbling. Okay, I'm going to be back. This is 7 minutes long, so should be right after the break. Don't go away. Keep smiling and hit that like button, a thumbs up. We'll have bacon seeds when we get back from the break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't go away. Thanks. go. Yeah, who's going to pay for that damaged wall now? Tom, how come you damaged the wall? How come you were spinning around so much? Thank you for the welcome backs from Hermione and Piggy saying welcome back, wonderful DrFox2000 hugs. Awesome, thank you Piggy, very kind, and appreciate that. Thanks John and Tanto and Kevin, and I hear you DrFox2000 from Sharon Sturt, and thank you Sue for the welcome back as well. Anyway, it is bacon seed time, and we'll see how fast things will move today in our bacon seeds. That's a hint of what is to come. And then after bacon seeds, make sure I go to the secret volcano, please. Hooray, yeah. There is, oh look at that, they're racing. They're racing. Your singing voice is improving, Dr. Fox. Why, thank you, Piggy. Oh, it's giddy up and go around. And number 3 is running, on the outside, up by a head. And we're going to see who's going to get to the finish line first. I love watching these pigs race. Actually, it's something that if you take a look at all of them when they're doing this, they all seem to be smiling, and they can move very fast. Yes, John, pigs can actually run quite fast. You don't want to try to outrun a pig. Put it this way. Pigs can run up to 7-minute mile. Wow. Some pigs can even run faster than that. Piggy, from what I recall, they are really get up and goers. Anyway, let's take a look at the next one. Of course, Piggy sent those to us. That was the last from yesterday, and Piggy, of course, always sends us those good ones. There's her sending. So that's what we ended up with. And get up and go. Yep, and we love it. And here's our next one. Look at the smiles on their faces. It's like they are enjoying themselves doing this. That is absolutely awesome. You gotta love it. And it's like fun time for them. Really cool. Let's see. Next one's off to the races. This guy is running free out in the field, and him too is smiling, enjoying himself, going like a banshee or a piggy, one of the two. And that is awesome. And next one is this one, and he's got all fours up in the air, and again he's enjoying what he's doing, smiling, and just running like mad. And pigs can fly, you bet. They are awesome. That one might need a hogwash though. Just a little bit. Flying pigs, I gotta love it. Yep, full trotters and full there, so very cool. And here's our next batch, and they're having a good time out there all on their own as well. Awesome to see that, and running wild. I gotta love it. You know, I think they are really comfortable doing that when they can run, and it's fun for them. They get a little bit of exercise, and of course they get enjoyment and fresh air. Next ones are these, and they too are smiling and running and racing. Gotta love it, and that is awesome. Nancy Buchanan, welcome back. Good to see you joined the party. And nice to see you, Nancy. And yep, they are smiling piggies. definitely. And let's get to our next one. And some more racers. And they are doing, and I'm surprised that they can do the jumps. And that is pretty awesome too. Really, really cool to be able to see that. So, really nice of those wonderful pigs to doing the hurdles and jumping over, and that is cool. Gotta love it. Anyway, let's carry on to our next one. And here's some more pig racing. And let's see. Again, they look pretty darn happy and doing their thing, and they know it's a competition. Moving along at a swift pace here by the looks of things. And at the end of the race, of course, everyone gets to be up on their podium, and they are tired, but they're happy, and they're waiting for their ribbon or prize. So it looks like number 5 there is going to get something. And that is awesome. And you can see he's kind of frothing at the mouth there. Maybe he's getting a treat. I have no idea. But that's our last bacon seed for today. Thank you very kindly, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. And yeah, I did add 1 or 2, but that's okay. And thank you, Piggy. I do appreciate it. Very, very kind and awesome as usual. So, nice theme for today. Pig races. And they're all out having fun, and we do love it. And yep, a trophy and to the piggy, and a trophy to Piggy. So bacon seeds are lots of fun. All right, we will carry on. And what did I say we'll do after this? We were going to go take a look at. Well, we did look at a Popocatépetl. We did look at the plumes coming out of Fuego from earlier in Guatemala there, and that one was from 4:45 a.m. of course, and just before daylight. And you can see a bunch of lights over here on the other side. There are a lot of spectators, and they are taking photos and things like that, trying to get their best shots of some small eruptions. They yeah, we're going to get to the mystery volcano. I forgot about that. I need to do that. Thank you for reminding me. And let's go back over here. We'll stop our canned lava. We'll stop it. There we go. And mystery volcano. All right. That is our mystery volcano, and I know I like this shot. EC, you behave. You're studying it. I can see it. I can see it in your eyes. Oh, I have to chuckle though, because it's a pretty tough one. It is a tough one today. With that cloud work that hides all the land masses underneath there, and up in the clouds. Yeah, it's fairly tall up. Siggy vent. No, it's not a Siggy vent. And let's see, what else we got for guesses. It's not Siggy. And it's not Cumbre Vieja, Hermian. No. And welcome, EC. It's not Mount Etna. No, sorry. It's not Mauna Loa. No, sorry. No, it's not Mauna Loa. I knew it. I knew it was going to throw everybody for a loop. These are the expected answers. I figured Mauna Loa was going to be the big one. No, it's not Mount Rainier. It doesn't have any beer up there, one fish. Well, looks like Hawaii to me. A C&D boy? Nope, it's not. All right, any more? It's not Fuego. Nope, definitely not Fuego. Sorry. Yeah, Sarah says Mauna Loa was my guess. I know a lot of people would have guessed that. Okay, shall I give you a hint? And if it was Rainier's, there's a problem. Yeah, we're gonna have to give a hint. Well, it's tall enough that the clouds are lower than it. Oh, that really doesn't mean a heck of a lot, depending on where you are. I mean, you know, even in Iceland, the clouds were lower. No, it's not La Palma. It's not in Alaska. Anyway, even I was just going to say, even there were occasions when the clouds were lower than Ragnar. So, but it is not Ragnar. Trust me on that. Let's see. Who else we got saying things? It's not Taal. No, no. All right. A first hint of the day. It's not Semeru. A first hint, since you guys are having a hard time with this. It is in the southern hemisphere. It's not Kilauea. It is not Asosan, Hasosan. It's not that one. It's not Kilauea. Southern hemisphere, you guys. So south of the equator. And I will give you another hint right away. I'm going to give you this hint. No, it's not Semeru. That's already been guessed. No, it's not Ruapehu. Okay, next hint coming. It is not in the Ring of Fire. No, it's not Marapi, it's not Merapi, and it's not a Pico, wherever Pico is. I have no idea. Fish on. What? It's not Mauna Toa or any of those. Not Mauna Loa, no. Sue Hayes. Congratulations, Sue. Sue said it first. It is Piton del la Formes. Congratulations, Sue. About time someone got it. And Tanto came up with it just right after, according to my screen. So very, very close. And almost had it there, Tanto. And but Sue got it. And it is a wonderful shot there, so pretty cool. So, yep, Sue gets a quick stack of cookies here. And there we go. And that is awesome. I thought it was a really nice looking picture, and I thought, yeah, we'll use that. And it is, actually, it is a really nice photo. I do have to commend them on the actual photo itself. That looks really, really cool. So anyway, let's get back to our other stuff, and we will do what we needed to here. I'm actually going to turn that off, and there we go. We'll leave that like that. Go back over here, and actually we will make this one smaller. Actually, we'll put that back on live and then make it smaller. And we're going to make sure the other ones are okay too. And this, of course, Masaya in Nicaragua. It's in the, Central America, of course. I can't see, well, you can almost see a little bit of that lava down there. Very hard to see. I'm going to actually refresh it, see if we can. Nope, too much smoke. All right, too much smoke. 5 minutes until my Pepsi time. Thank you. The next one that is on our list is it is Recon de la Vieja volcano in Costa Rica. Pyroclastic flows followed a powerful eruption yesterday, and you can see those pyroclastic flows there. If we click on that picture, just shows what it was looking like, and that is pretty nasty. There is a little bit of a video here. I don't know how well we'll be able to see that. Let's see. No, these are different ones. All right, let's not worry about those. Anyway, powerful phreatic explosion took place at the volcano yesterday. The eruption was strong enough to produce a dilute pumice and ash flow due to the anyway, it's flowing a gray and white dense ash plume. Okay, pyroclastic flows traveled over the northern flanks and reached a length of at least 2 kilometers from the summit. So pretty awesome to see that. The height of the ash column is unknown and was reported yesterday. Unknown and was reported yesterday neither by observatory nor VACC, volcanic whatever it was. Anyway, let's see what that looked like. Unfortunately, we can only show it small, but that is what we're seeing there with the flow. There is audio. You can hear a little bit of audio on there, but I'm not too worried about that. For anyone who wants to go take a look at this one, you guys can indeed check it out yourself. There's the link to it from volcanodiscovery.com, and it did have a very nice pyroclastic flow of sorts. So that is it. So a short little video there, and of course the wonderful shot of the pyroclastic flows coming out of Recon de la Vieja, and that's in Costa Rica. So pretty cool. You got what back? Training treats help. My wife uses them for me all the time. Okay. What did you lose, Piggy? Darn it! I can't chase a dog on crutches. What did your dog get? Oh, the slipper. The slipper grabber. Rattled the treat box. And did he bring the slipper back for the exchange for a treat? That'd be pretty cool. A smart dog holds the slipper for ransom. Oh, bad dog, bad dog. Let's put this back on Popocatépetl, and we will carry on and see if we can get over to our next places of interest. And let's see if I can find the right screen here. Oh boy, where's my screen I want? That's not that one. Not this one, not that one, not that one. How about this one? Let's see if Merapi will make us happy, and we will get over there. And there we go. So that is Merapi right now, and Merapi actually was in the clouds and very not so good looking during the earlier times that I checked anyway, and I didn't see a heck of a lot, but there was a little bit. So let's take a look here. Should be right around here somewhere. The start of it. Let's make that one bigger so we can see it, and let's advance it just a little bit, and we'll see if we can spot the it should be right around there somewhere. A little delay on it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you can see that plume in color, getting a little bit larger, so pretty cool. And we'll watch that bacon for a second, and then it will be break time. So for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick pop, and that'd be awesome as you watch the bacon descending down the slopes of our wonderful Mount Merapi in central Indonesia. Good night, Piggy. You take care, and now that you got your slipper back, it's all good. You can go to sleep. And on those friendly notes, I will go take a break. So be good, be kind, and don't hurt yourselves with the bacon. I will leave, well, I'll actually stop this right here, put you back onto our other canned bacon for now, and I'm going to go take a break. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a bop. Also, if you're sitting on the outside and you haven't decided to join us yet, please do consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More show to come. Thank you. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Hermione and Fluffy and John and OneFish26 and Sue and Kevin Haynes and Sasha and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thank you, Nancy Buchanan, as well. That is awesome. Anyway, where were we? We were looking at and that wonderful lava flow from Merapi, and Merapi was trying to make us happy, right? Let's go back there and we'll take a look. And we'll start that. And that was the flow that we were just watching before the break. And obviously you can see that was coming down the hill very nicely. Not sure if there was, well, there is a couple more. So maybe we'll go to these other ones here. This one from 1:02 a.m. And that again was a fair amount of fresh bacon coming down the hill, and as you can see, it is fanning out very quickly up top there. So those canyons or ravines that had carved out previously have been filled with the effusive lava from before all this eruptive activity, and it is continuing to do its thing. It's building up the mountain, so maybe in time it will flow quicker and carve more ruts in there again, but for right now, that is what we've got going on. And a little bit more coming, and of course you can see how far down it's getting, so it's actually moving quite a ways. Up to 2 kilometers is what they were saying. Some of these flows are getting all the way down the hill, but we didn't see the 2 kilometer ones today. I'm guesstimating somewhere just around 1 kilometer from the top of the hole there down to about here would be about 1 kilometer in length as far as travel, and of course in some cases it goes well beyond that. So that is kind of what we were seeing there for their nighttime stuff. And there was one more a little bit earlier here. Well, we can show that one as well, and it was pretty good there. So there it is, a different batch of lava. This was at 48 minutes after midnight, and again it seems that the lava comes out in pulses or a fairly large gushes all in one shot, and then it sits back and recharges the batteries, unlike Grandma B's batteries, who have to be changed and not recharged. Fresh batteries always helps Grandma B. I have that problem too sometimes with my hamster. The keyboard that I'm actually using is a wired keyboard, so that one doesn't need batteries, fortunately. I do believe prior to this, though, we did have a little bit more cloud in the way. And let's see if we can find a couple spots without cloud. Cloud and very heavy haze. Yeah, that is a very heavy stuff in there. And let's see, maybe I go back a little bit further. Yeah, here's another reasonable one right around here. Let's see if we can get to, we'll back that up just a little bit so we can see it start from the top. And there we go. That one wasn't too bad. That was at 22:17 their time yesterday. Well, technically today, but our hour today, yesterday for them, and yesterday for those people who are over the international date line. All cool. And there we go. So that is what Merapi is doing, and Merapi is making us happy with showing us some bacon Gotta love it. And I wish somebody would get a drone over top of that and film that. That would really be cool, watching that come down the hill like that. I think that'd be a neat. So maybe we gotta send Just Iceland out there and have him do that with his thermal cam as well on his drone. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave this be. So Merapi is happy, and we can see that flow again, making it all the way down, definitely going beyond that 1 kilometer mark, and that is pretty awesome. Let's leave that be though. Prior to that, most of it was in a really heavy cloud, so I'm not going to worry about it, and we'll put that back to live and make that smaller. And let's go over to our next wonderful volcano, and lo and behold, we can't see it. And that is Mount Ruapehu. Yeah, it's right over there. See it? No, you don't. It's in the clouds. So Mount Ruapehu is not going to be a part of our show today. It refuses, and that is okay. We'll get to the next screen here. Going to refresh this. This, of course, is our chart for Taupo there in New Zealand as well. And from the major activity where we've seen it drop off yesterday, it continued to drop down, and looks like it might have rekindled just slightly with that little tiny tremor in there. But that is what we're looking at. Not very much activity, so we can leave that one be, and we'll take a look at the Taupo Lake or caldera itself. And that is, hey, it's Saturday, the flea market's on. Yeah, there is the lake. That is the entirety of the caldera. And we see the guys are on their boats and pulling their air kites, or whatever you want to call them, air parachutes. And somewhere in the back there should be our wonderful Mount Ruapehu, and we can't see it because of the clouds. I don't believe that's it. It should be over a little bit more right around here. So get your fleas. Yeah, you can get your fleas right in there. Oh, hang on, let's do this. There we go. Get your fleas, and there we go. That's better. More fleas, please. Yeah, there's lots of fleas for sale, and they even have a kid thing set up here. I wonder if that's a bouncy castle. Be pretty awesome. And how come they drive on the wrong side of the road? I still haven't figured that out. Anyway, I'm kidding. It's all good, and that is what we've got going on there right now. So not bad looking there in our wonderful New Zealand Taupo area. Of course, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And just get a room there, and you can have a wonderful view of a caldera. That is a lake, and that is pretty awesome. I'm switching to lurkers mode on my TV. Bye for now. Okay, Nancy, be good. Enjoy the lurkers mode and enjoy the TV. Hopefully that'll let me know if you can see any fleas on the big screen. We do have a problem seeing them on the smaller screen. I've got this on a 22-inch on the side here, and I don't see the fleas at all. It's all good. Anyway, let's leave that be. We will go over to our next one. I just want to make sure I close those. I did. And let's get over to our next wonderful volcano. And of course, that is Semeru. And oh, look, just in time for a wonderful blast from Semeru. Good timing. That was just awesome. Too bad I didn't have the screen a little bigger. And there we go. And yeah, so what is Semaru doing? It's doing its thing, and it is, of course, 4:49 a.m. there, and in the wee hours. That is, yeah, good timing on that blast, and definitely some ash and tephra coming out of there, flying little bits of lava, all very cool, and you can see some of it making its way down the hill, as you can see those little sparks lighting up down here and along the trail here, and some of that smoke, so you know there's some other materials falling with it, so that's pretty cool to be able to see that. Anyway, that is from 4:50 a.m. their time in the Philippines. Of course, they are in the future, so that's on the 23rd, and just as the sun is starting to light up the column of smoke that is ascending. Very, very cool to be able to see that. Let's see if we can find a few more of those puffs. I did a few of them from earlier. I know there was a one in here somewhere. Should be right around there somewhere. Maybe I'll head a little bit by a few seconds. Is that about the right spot? Yeah, should be pretty close. A little more. There we go. There we can see the light starting out. This one wasn't so much of an eruption, but rather a lava flow, and we've seen that coming down the hill. And there were a few of those today, so that was nice to see some bacon rolling down the hill. And this is actually not a bad one too. So beautiful to see that, and gotta love watching the stuff roll down there. Just wish it was a little bit clearer and a little bit better view. But hey, this is nighttime, and of course you can see stars and stuff in the background. So all awesome to be able to capture the whole moment, if you will, and you gotta love it. Anyway, 4:30 a.m. there in East Java in Indonesia. That's when that was going on. So very, very awesome, very cool, and I love lava. Yeah, better than nothing, Dr. Fox. You bet. Well, it is what it is. I mean, you know, we can't always have wonderful and wild volcanoes flowing continuously, so it is kind of what we get, right? We got to deal with the moment, if you will. This one was, oh, look, the plane. No, it's the UFO. The UFO. Okay. Anyway, let's advance that. Oh, I want to go back and let it pop by itself. There we go. That one was just before that, 4:25, and they do still have some lightning in the area, but that was pretty nice to see. Pardon me, a little bit of a blast there. I'm gonna have a drink of Pepsi. I don't think we had quite as much lava flow on this one though, or is this? There was one that had a lot. I wonder if this was it. No, this wasn't the one with the heavy lava flow. I gotta find the other one, and let's see if we can find it. It was earlier in the day or earlier in the morning. And where is it? Sometimes it is easier to find it than others, but we'll see if we can find it. It was a lot more lava coming down the hill, and I wanted to show that one. Where are you? I hope I didn't run right over top of it. It must be this one here, yeah. So if we go back just a little bit, this is about 2 hours and 23 minutes ago, or thereabouts, and there you can see the glow, and then it starts to get a little brighter, and then you see a little bit more of the magic flow happening, and it wasn't so much a blast, but just excessive lava coming down the hill. And I don't think this is the right one yet that I was actually looking for, so let's we'll leave that one on there though and let that play for a second. The other one had a lot more lava. Let's see if we can find it. I'm not sure what time. I forgot to note down the time, unfortunately. And that happens sometimes when you're preoccupied with other things. Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty nice to see the bacon going by. So we do like that coming down the hill. Here's another one. This again, I don't believe is the right one that I was looking for, but it is some more lava flowing. I'm still trying to find that one. I haven't located it yet. Might have been back a little bit further. And we'll see if we can find it. Nope, not there. They did have some clouds come through too at a few points there, so no. Maybe I'm not going to find it. Maybe it was one of the ones we were already looking at. But I thought there was a little bit more lava flow, so let's see. No, not that one. I'm just checking here, guys, so don't mind me yakking. Yeah, I don't see it, so maybe it was one of the ones that we already looked at. But still, nonetheless, it's pretty awesome to be able to see the bacon coming down the hill, and that is always a treat in that sense. So anyway, let's put this back on live. It is just about break time again, and we'll put that back to here. And it looks like the smoke is clearing from that little puff that we had there, so all good. And for those who want to see the full screen, there it is. You can see the bridge area here, or well, drive path, whatever you want to call it. It's not so much a bridge because they haven't built one. I guess they used to have a bridge in this area and got ripped out from pyroclastic flows, from what I understood. Anyway, that's a pretty cool shot. Yeah, the bridge was over here somewhere originally, and it got ripped out. Anyway, that's their normal drive now, going right through the ravine, so pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave her there. After the break, we will go over to Japan. Actually, let's just take a quick peek. Maybe we can let's see if we can get that live. Oh, where is it? Yeah, let's leave it on there for the break. You can watch the geyser geysering, and that's an old geyser. It's called Old Faithful. It's not a geyser, it's a geyser. It's an old geyser. It's a geyser of a geyser. Anyway, I'll let you guys watch that. In the meantime, if we get too bored, I'll switch it back over to a lava. But I'll leave that on for right now. So enjoy that. If you have not yet hit the like button, give the like button a real quick pop. And I see 3 people typed in Yellowstone, and the bot listened and gave that link out once, which is nice. A smart bot. And of course, that is for this particular website over there at Yellowstone National Park. And of course, there are over 500 active geysers there. You're more than welcome to have a look at that site, plus the embedded video stream that they've got, what we're seeing on screen now. I retracted. Oh, actually, you don't need to, Sue. It's all good. It's because on some of the commands, I actually have it set so if it gets throttled, it doesn't do it 3 times or 4 times or whatever. It just does it once and waits for another 10 seconds or something before it'll give another report on it. But that's all good. So not a worry. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And I see we only have 23 people in here. I'm surprised. Our numbers are getting lower and lower and lower all the time. Hopefully things will pick up. And I know we need a real eruption to make that happen and get those numbers back up. Anyway, don't go away, guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000, back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And here comes some music. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. Why is my screen not staying on when I'm not there? Darn it. And there it is. It doesn't love me for some reason. When I'm not there, it goes away or stops. So anyway, I've got that window open. All right, thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Sue and King Colin and Kevin. And thank you, Kevin, for gifting that one membership, and congratulations to Russell for getting it. And also, thank you, OneFish26 and a Wonky Donkey. Welcome back, Daddy Fox. Thanks, Wonky Donkey. That is awesome. Anyway, where was I going to go next? We were going to go somewhere else. Let's take a look and see if that screen stopped again as soon as I left there. I don't know why it does that. It's troublesome. All right. And there's Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, DrFox2000. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. You're very melodious. Not a heck of a lot happening there at our Stromboli. And as we can see on the thermal, very, very little there as well. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Anyway, that's what we got going on at Stromboli. We'll put this back over to Sicily now and have a quick peek at Mount Etna. And let's see if we can go back and see it at all. It's still in the clouds today. Très melodious, Doc. Wow, merci beaucoup, Sharon. Yeah, all cool. Yeah, Etna is hiding in the clouds, so we're not going to see too much of it. And we do see the bottom end. We do still see some snow sticking out. We know there's some snow higher up. Just wish we could see the darn thing. So, and that's what we've got going on there. Let's put that back to alive. Ooh, out of focus. All those lights. That's okay. And next one, speaking of Piton de la Fournaise. There we go, Fournaise. Reunion Island, La Reunion, reactivated activation of the volcanic seismic crisis, possible eruption. And we are indeed expecting more action from there. So quick click on there, showing you the area and where they're thinking it may erupt from, and that is somewhere right there. X marks the spot. We'll see what happens. And anyway, they're saying earthquake distribution beneath the Dolomino crater at Piton de la Fournaise volcano over the past 2 days. So that's what's happening, and you can see where the depth, not very deep, about a kilometer or 2.5 kilometers, I guess, down. Or no, not even if we're using this. So yeah, it is very cool to see that it is likely going to pop again. I did watch a Geology Hub today. They did have a thing on there about it, so that was pretty awesome. No, you don't want this volcano. This is a different one. I ain't gonna tell you which one this is, but that Strombolian eruption is very nice. I like that. Anyway, what else you got? Dinner. There you go. And what is this one? Polyvoitus craters. Cool. And Stephanos crater. That's what that is. Stephanos crater. And that is pretty awesome. Anyway, back to normal. And we'll take a look here and see what they say. Okay, so seismic recordings of from there there. Okay, detected a seismic crisis at 3:11 p.m. local time. Typical sign of magma pushing its way towards the surface. So this evolving seismic activity lasted only by 4:20 local time, and it ceased, but only to restart to rise into the deeper rock layers again. Okay, the Volcano Observatory reported. All right, so yeah, we'll likely see something happening there, and that is going to be interesting. Hopefully everybody will be happy with that guy. Let's leave that be though, and we will make this guy smaller again, and we'll go over to Japan, and let's see if we can find Japan and make those things bigger. Japan, there we go. Hey, just in time for the ice cream boat. Incoming ice cream boat. There you go. And wow, we can see our volcano today. I'm happy. Well, sort of. Anyway, yep, that is the incoming ice cream boat, and of course a Sakurajima volcano in Japan, and that is pretty cool. We do see some smoke. Any webcams there on Reunion Island? Not live cams. I haven't seen any. There are some still cams, Sue, but no live cams. A matter of fact, they've got some still cams on the edge of the crater. I'm going to see if I can get a couple of those links for them. Actually, if you take a look at that report, they did have them up in the top right-hand corner. There was a couple webcams there. I really didn't go chasing after them, but I know they were there, and hard to see those, so they're really grainy and stuff. But there may be some others that may end up getting set up. It's always tough to get a clear picture from some of those places. So that's what we got going on. Anyway, let's see if we can look at some of the other activity as the ice cream boat pulls in. You get down there, I'll have a look at it on my desktop. Awesome. This of course is at 7:14 in the morning, and we do see our Sakurajima doing its thing. We've got 3 vents blowing out gases, and even if we go back to a little earlier, it really wasn't much different than what it is now, but there is a lot of SO2 coming out of there, so that white colored smoke is indeed filled with bad gas. And there's our birds. They're flying around at 6:43 a.m. Probably more just earlier. But that is what we've got going on there. When we get into the wee hours, we see it's basically doing the same thing. I haven't seen this thing pop for a little while. Mind you, it's been bad weather conditions there for a while, so it's quite difficult to tell what's happening. And it looks like here in the nighttime shot, it almost looks like there's nothing coming out of it, but I'm sure there is still plumage going on. Yeah, you can see a little bit of off-gassing right in here and here. So it depends on which way the wind is blowing, I guess, is the big thing. Anyway, that's kind of what we see at Sakurajima. Close-up cam is this one right now. That's actually not a bad picture at all. Looking at it, and you can see the gases are fairly white, and with the clouds, so likely some steam in there, as well as lots of SO2 and various other chemicals that you wouldn't want to breathe, really. But that is what we got there. That's not bad looking. And we will leave that one. Going to make that one smaller again. Moving on to our next shot. This is our early morning shot, 7:16 a.m. there in Suwanoshijima, on one of the southern islands there in Japan. And you can definitely see it is off-gassing from the back caldera. Definitely throwing out a plume. Too much cloud right over top, though, to really be able to see it really well. If we go back a little bit further in time, there you can definitely make out the plume. And this is at 6:34, so half an hour earlier. Pretty awesome to see that. And when we go back, it's really tough to tell what's actually cloud behind there and what's actually from the volcano. If we go back a little bit more, I thought we were able to see glow, but that's just the glitch in the camera. I'm not going to worry about that. Going back a little bit more, nope, I'm not seeing it. So that's 3:18. This is 2:10 in the morning. Hard to tell what it's doing at that point in time. We'll leave it be, put it back on live. We know that it is definitely throwing out some material right now. And there we go. Let's make that one smaller, make the next one bigger. And that is, and people are going to give me a hard time again. Is it Aso-san or is it Aso-san? Got to be careful how you say the name of this volcano, but don't say it too quickly. Aso-san. Aso-san? Aso-san. Depends on where you come from, I guess. And anyway, we do see what it is, and we like it. It's off-gassing. Doing its thing. Lots of water in that caldera yet, so I'm sure it's going to be smoking for a while. And steaming and giving off more lovely steam and, of course, SO2 as well. Since the caldera floor is quite hot in there, it's pretty awesome. Is this all reflections, or is there something going on there? I think that's all reflective material. It depends on where the sun is. You get these weird reflections, and sometimes you have to wonder, are we seeing UFOs landing there as the sun is shining on and making weird things? If we go back a little bit earlier, we didn't see that when the sun wasn't there, so there we go. Made the UFO disappear. Pretty cool, eh? It's magic. Have to go. Have a safe night, all. Tom, you take care, and all the best to you. And enjoy your evening. Anyway, that's what we've got happening there right now. And we will leave, put that back on live. And we'll leave Aso-san be. And we'll go over to our next one. And this is Asama or Asama. And B-sama, A-sama. Asama, not as active today as what we've seen in the last couple of days. It was throwing out a lot more smoke and steam. Looks like it's gone quiet again. Even when we go back a fair amount here into the night at 3:03 a.m., very, very little smoke and steam coming out of it. And I don't know if this one has given up the ghost or what the scoop is. Is it going to go back to sleep and rest? We'll see what happens. And yeah, this is going back even further. This is from 2231 from last night, or still our morning or evening or whatever. But anyway, they are in the future, of course. So that is what we see there. And we'll put that one back on live. That is its present condition. A little bit more steam and smoke coming now, but still nothing that's going to indicate that it is going to erupt. We'll make that one smaller. Go back here for a second. We do see our birds flying around. That is our close-up shot, of course, of our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan. And let's put it, we'll make that one smaller and then put you back on the ice cream boat screen. And we will go through our wonderful report for today, and we'll see what we can come up with there. So for today we have, or actually for yesterday, to finish off Friday night, we had 6 active volcanoes, and we'll go through them real quick. So from Fuego in Guatemala, small volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, and that was reported at 1800. And that's kind of what we mentioned already earlier too, that most of the eruptions as of late were fairly small, so nothing super big. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 43,000 feet or 13,100 meters. In other words, probably putting out quite a bit from 1945 last night. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, erupted to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters from 2015. And Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 21:45. We didn't have to be discreet about that because it was still awake. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Volcanic ash continues to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 21:45. And Ibu's buddy Dacono, also on Halmahera Island, is also putting out some continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, and that is from 23:45. So we got those. Let's take a look at what we've got for today. We've got 12 that are on the list for this morning. And from this morning, actually, I don't know, I'm maybe up to about noonish or so. Klyushevskoy, Kamchatka, Russia, or Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia. Volcanic ash is not identifiable in satellite imagery because it turned on its cloaking device, and that was reported right at midnight. It turned into a pumpkin, apparently. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, no volcanic ash emissions reported at midnight. It also had hidden its volcanic ash emissions by cloaking them as well. Luotolak, a Lesser Sunday Island, Indonesia. Weak volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters reported at 1 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru. Well, it completely cloaked itself because they were unable to detect it, reported at 2 a.m. And then it was uncloaked later on, and it intermittent emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 8 a.m. Sengay in Ecuador, possible volcanic ash emissions to 43,000 feet or 3,100 meters. That thing is really shooting up, the ash. 7 a.m. is when that came in. Piton de la Fournaise in La Réunion. That, of course, was the other report we already had. And that was my brainchild idea. When I seen that, I thought I'd use that photo for our secret volcano today. But that wasn't from there. That was just something I went and looked up. Let's keep going. We already, did we look at, yeah, we did. Recon, no, we missed. Did we miss Recon del la Vieja? I think I missed that somehow. Somehow, some way, I missed the report from 7:59. Did I have that in there? Did we do that? No, you showed them both. Let's see. Yeah, I got a recon. Oh, the pyroclastic flows. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, that is what we've seen. All right, and that's what we got. All right, all cool, all cool. And we looked at that report. It was from 7:59 this morning. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash observed in on what? Something imagery 9, a satellite image. They're reported at 8:15 a.m. What is it? Himawari 9 imagery, wherever that is. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 8:15, and then 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 14:30. Popocatépetl in Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continue to 25,000 feet, or 7,600 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Decono back in there as well. I'm surprised Debu isn't there as well. I keep thinking Boo-Boo, not Ibu. But volcanic, continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, or 2,100 meters, reported at 11:45. And Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, or 4,600 meters, reported at 12:15. And that is pretty awesome. Himawari 9. Is that a satellite? It's got to be a satellite. Himawari 9. Himawari 9. Himawari 9? Anyway, that's our report for today. That is awesome. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. I think it's a satellite. Yeah, Himawari 9. That's all right. Doc, have you paid the dry dock fees? Can I go get the submarine? A wonky donkey. One fish took it out. He went in there and he snuck it out. He went in incognito underwater and got in the sub, and he took it. That's what happens when you leave the keys in there. So one fish has the sub right now. See, there it is. I can see it. He's trucking around in the sub. I think he might have it filled with water though, because otherwise they would have seen the bubbles. That's the way the fish work. Of course, he has gills, so you'll have to dry it out before. Good one, one fish. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to pay no 2.18 million to get it out of there. It's all your fault, Wonky. Anyway, and that is our volcano report for today, and that is our ice cream boat leaving. for those who got their ice cream. I hope everyone did, and that is good for right now. When we come back from the break, we will go take a look at some shakers around the planet. And when we get done with that, we will carry on with other fine things like looking at other things like weather, SO2, whether we like it or not. All right, back to the canned lava. Don't go away. Hit the like button, you guys. That'd be awesome of you. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. You know, lots of people always say that my voice makes them want to fall asleep. Well, me too. I want to have a nap. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs, Sue and John and One Fish, and good to see you, Cookster. Good to have you on board. And where'd that Sharon Stewart go? I know she's going to come in here with her melodious voice and go, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. But you never know. She might be busy cooking or something. You know, just a minute or so. Anyway, let's get at our shakers and see what we got shaking around the planet. Gonna stop our lava flow here. There we go. And let's go over and see the right shaker map. There we go. That'll work. Let's have a look, and first off we'll go up to the Eruption Islands, see if there's anything new happening there that might be of interest. Well, we see this one, 4.6, 6:54 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. We do see just a couple quakes there on Tenaga Island, but nothing to speak of really. Anything more over here? Aniakchak has got one quake in the last 24 hours. Not gonna worry about him. Trident, a volcano, being very quiet as well. So not a heck of a lot of shaking going on there, sliding down the North American west coast. And we'll stop down here in Mexico. 4.3, and that came in from 7:40 a.m., 10 kilometers down for today. What Nova Rupta, and the lands of 10,000 or 10,000 smokes. Just a little one, but what usually not all in a row like that. Oh, awesome. Anyway, looks like this might be kind of the bigger one that we see today. Peru had a 5.0. They would have felt that. That was actually yesterday's from 1710, 37.7 kilometers down. I think we reported that yesterday as well. This one is a 4.9 out near Easter Island, where you get all your Easter eggs from. 10:17 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. We are not seeing anything else over here in South Sandwich Island area. Michael Volcano not doing a heck of a lot. And looking at New Zealand, nothing new. That is old. And sliding up, we don't see anything new on the Kermadec Ridge. We do have a Fijian one here. 4.6, 5 minutes after midnight, 575.8 kilometers down for that. And let's slide over a little bit more, and we see over here, biggest one for today, 6.0, Banda C, came in at 2:23 this morning, and 7.3 kilometers down. It had a little friend, 5.5, Banda C from 3:15, that of course an aftershock, 20.7 kilometers down for that guy. Let's grab this other one up here while we're there. San Ana is, and that is a 4.9 on the Richter scale, or magnitude 4.9, and that is 4:15 a.m., 32.8 kilometers down for that guy. Looking at the rest of Java, we didn't see anything along Java. Getting up to Sumatra, we do see a couple in the water here, 5.8. Teluk Dalam, if I said it right, Teluk Dalam. Anyway, 11:09 is the time on that, 27.4 kilometers down, and a 5.7 from 15:17, 10 kilometers as well. So 11:09 for this one, and then this one at 15:17. Yeah, 5.8, 5.7. I don't know. Do you call that one an aftershock? I really don't know. I think it's a separate earthquake. Moving up into the Philippines, we see a 4.9 at Dapa, Philippines, and that is from yesterday at 1906, 63.8 kilometers down. Then one over here, also Philippines, 4.9 from 5:14 a.m. and that is 10 kilometers down for that. And then this one out here near Taiwan. That's a 4.6, and that was yesterday's at 23:04, 9.7 kilometers down, and that's all for that one. I sent you an article. Yes, but yeah, he's been busy. I need to sit down and read that. I've been busy with my work stuff here. I was trying to get my job thing all lined up. So, and by the way, just so everyone knows, I did submit my background check this morning, and we'll see how things go. I mean, it's basically so they can check on my criminal record check and find that I have no criminal record. Kind of a waste of time, but they got to do what they got to do because it's a part of, when you're doing security stuff. Always that way. We get those all the time. Actually, one of the companies I worked for, we had to do them twice a year because we dealt with banks. So, normal stuff. Anyway, this one just off of, what is it? Nishinumote, Japan. Anyway, yesterday's from 1933. It's a 4.8 and 12.7 kilometers down for that guy. And let's move over a little bit and see if we had anything else reported. Nothing there in Tajikistan or Afghanistan. Nothing here in Turkey. Of course, they did not report on this map the one, that 4.1 or 4.2 that they had there in western Turkey. They did report this one here, a 4.6 in Greece from 2:38 a.m. and that is 10 kilometers down. Of course, that is all on the Aegean microplate. I want to go to the other map here and just refresh that and see if they did indeed show it on the map now. The 4.9, it is likely underneath all of this, or 4 point whatever it is. There it is. The 4.0 is what they're calling it, and that's the one that Piggy had sent me earlier. Depth is only 1 kilometer. That's interesting, and looks like they've had possibly some little aftershocks since then. So that is interesting. That is not too far away from Piggy. She's over here on Kos. She did feel the tail end of it. So 4.0, not all that big. The other thing that we wanted to point out was we got a little bit of a swarm here near Athens, but on one of the other islands. I think it's an island. Yeah, it is. And that is what we've got there. They had 4.6 as well. Aegean Sea area, and of course the Aegean microplate is it's time it started to move a little, since all this stuff keeps going here. We have really seen very little movement of the Aegean plate, and we'll likely see more earthquakes along this stretch on the western side of Turkey as that progresses. So let's leave those be. Let's go to our next one, and that is looking at our wonderful Canary Islands. Speaking of submarines and checking out sea mounds, One of you guys can take that submarine over there and check out the ones in between Tenerife and Gran Canaria, please. These are old, not going to worry about those. The ones I'm interested in is these ones. That seamound is right there. I want you to check that one, right beside where the star is. And the star, of course, indicating a 1.5 that happened at 2005. And that is 21 kilometers down. This other one here is 2.4 from yesterday, 18 kilometers down. And this one here was a 3.0 from 2 days ago, 15 kilometers down. So, yep, fires up the sub. Yeah, check out the area, see if there's any lift or rise of the seafloor. That would be really awesome, and get some pictures. The water is pretty clear here, so you should be able to get some nice photos. Let us know once you got them. Anyway, let's go over here to our wonderful La Palma and see if we had anything today. No, nothing. Yesterday, last one is the one that's over near El Paso. And that's not El Paso, Texas, and that is El Paso, La Palma. It's a 1.23 kilometers down. And as I mentioned, I did not think it was a part of a lava depression or compression. It may be pushing the area because the other, it's very close to the area, so that lava might have affected it, but not directly right underneath it. So that is pretty cool. And let's put it back on that map, and we'll zoom back out. I didn't see anything else anywhere, so, ooh, hang on, we got a new quake, just happened. 4.6, and that is right near the other ones. That happened at 16:23 and 23.3 clicks down. So that again is in the water, I do believe. Yep, it is too. And some little islands there. Not sure if it's going to affect anyone seriously. I'm curious what's there. Not a heck of a lot on that end. Looks like jungle. You know, I always thought like it'd be really well populated there in some of those places, but some of these areas are very, very sparsely populated, and kind of makes a guy wonder. So like, what the heck? Why is there not more people there? That's a perfectly good island you could be living on. Are there snakes there? Spiders? I don't know what's going on. Volcano was what? Shishadalden. Which one? This over here? Is that the one you're referring to, Sue? or did I miss something? What I wanted to say that as we traverse the globe with dogs, oh, happy Earth Day, everyone. Yeah, happy Earth Day. Be good and be kind, and you know, and take care of the planet. Yeah, thank you for the good luck with the job. I'm hoping that's going to work out. I'm hoping. You know, I'm doing the jump through the hoops as they present them, and hopefully things will turn out. And of course, I am quite qualified to do the work, so I think they're well aware of that as well. So we'll see. Hawaii? Oh, you want to look at Hawaii? Come on, there's nothing there. What do you mean Hawaii? Hawaii doesn't have any earthquakes. It's just got measles. Look, it's got yellow and orange and red measles. There's no earthquakes there. Okay, fine. Let's look at the ones in the Pahala region, which is this area here first. Typically, those are between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so we won't mention the depth, and we'll carry on with it. This one is a 2.4 from yesterday at 1914. And then we have this one. Oh, what? Oh, what? No, on Unimak Island instead of oh, now you really got me confused. Oh my God, what are you guys talking about? We're in Hawaii now. This is the big island of Hawaii. That's where we are. Anyway, 2.2, 23:19 yesterday. Next one, 2.3 from 4:41 a.m. for that guy. Let's get a little closer and see what the other ones are. 2.8, a little bit bigger, 5:26 a.m. For that one. And then we got a 2.1. Aleutians. We got stuff in Aleutians. Okay. But we're in Hawaii. This isn't Aleutians. There's no snow here. Not allowed. All right. 2.1, 1:59 a.m. for him. 1.9 from 11 minutes after midnight. Then we've got a 1.9 from 11:11, kind of the same time. 1.9 from 2:33. That was 11:11 yesterday, right? No, today. This one is 1.9 from 2:33 a.m. Next one is a 2.5 from 2:30 in the morning as well. Next one is 2.2 from 18:45 yesterday. And a 3.0, that's got to be the biggest one we see so far today. And that was from 2:17 a.m. And that is pretty close to Pahala. Let's grab these two here. 1.9, 11 minutes after midnight. And this one was a 1.8, 23 minutes after midnight. Did we get that one in the water? 2.1, 1:59 a.m. Next one over is 2.1 from 10:51. And this one is a 2.0 from 9:43. Then we've got that guy as a 2.5 from 9:23 a.m. Then the latest one here, 16:43 was the time on it. It's a 2.1. And then we've got this 2.4 from 4:15. And we've got this 1.9 from 1944 yesterday. What? You mean, why are you going home? Don't go home. You're doing fine. No, on Unimak Island in the Aleutians. Okay. Volcano was... Oh boy, you're confusing me. It's okay. Some days we have those days, Sue. It's all good. Let's see. 1.8, 3:07 a.m. of 400 meters below sea level. And there we go. Next one is a 1.9, 1:37 a.m. 1.9 kilometers below sea level. And the next one, 2.2. And that is from 1:59 a.m., 900 meters below sea level. And we'll get these two over on this side. 1.8 from 1933 yesterday, 1.5 kilometers below sea level. 1.8 from 1742 yesterday, 3.6 kilometers below sea level. And these four here in the caldera, will save the red one for last. 2.1, and isn't that the way your Smarties work? I like the orange ones first. 13:46 is the time on this one. This is 200 meters above sea level. This one is a 2.7, and that is from 5:42 a.m., 300 meters below sea level. The next one is a 1.8 from 22:10. Yesterday, 100 meters above sea level. And the newest one over there, a 2.1 from 1632, 500 meters below sea level. Come on, Kilauea. Halamaumau, please give us some lava. Pele, we ask you, give us lava. Okay. Madam Pele, where are you? We need lava. We need lots of lava. All right, so where is this magic island that you guys were talking about? What is this? This is a volcano. I see that. I'm trying to figure out where that is. Which one in the Aleutians? Unimak Island. Unimak Island. All right. Unfortunately, that doesn't show it. Let's see if it'll show some island names when we zoom in. No. Is it a big island? Adak? No, it just shows towns and stuff. It doesn't give us islands. Alba Girl, welcome. I'm late, but here. Thanks for popping in. Middle of the peninsula. Uh-oh. Aka Falls Pass. Falls Pass. Okay. Middle of the peninsula. Somewhere in here. Near, I'm looking. There's all kinds of places there. What's this one? Alaskan Peninsula, 1818, yesterday. All right, I'm going to leave that alone. I think it's time to take a break, you guys. So we will do that. And glad to have you on board, Alba Girl. And hopefully we'll be able to figure out things and be all straight about it. I know, some days it's better than others. Let's put you back on the canned lava for right now. And we will continue on with our show after the break. We will go over and we'll do our SO2 map. And then we will continue on with the weather after that. So, all good. Kevin Haynes says, thank you, DrFox2000 and mods. Good night, all. Good night to you, Kevin Haynes, and thank you again for that wonderful gifting there. And that was all awesome. Appreciate it. On that note, time for me to take a break. Don't go away. And Sue, don't run away. You are at home. This is your home. Anyway, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Sue on the dance floor, stealing the show. Sorry, Doc. Okay, no worries. Thank you for the welcome backs from Albagirl and John and Sharon Stewart saying, yeah, I've got CDs and books and videos and no one returned. Thanks, Cookster. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Could you repeat the last 20 minutes? My internet went out. Lizoid, I can. How quickly do you want it? That's the question. Mr. Melodious. You make me giggle, Sharon. If I give it to you really quickly there, Lizoid, you may not be able to understand it. I can do the last 20 minutes in a time lapse. It'll be about 0.6 of a second. Let me do it. There. Okay. Hopefully you got all that and didn't miss anything. Musical intuition? No. No rhythm whatsoever. Anyway, let's get over to our SO2 map before I forget what I'm doing. I'm getting tired. I need a nap. Yeah, that's 20 minutes and 0.6 of a second, Sharon. I hope everyone got that. Looking at our SO2, yeah, hang on. What's going on here? Rain? Monday rain for us. Yeah, 9? No, didn't get there. Or did it? 13 tomorrow, 14, and a Monday with a little bit of rain. Cool. Anyway, lots of returning SO2, which was all the way over here and went all the way back to Russia, where it belongs. Glad most of it went back, or a good portion. The rest is all spread all over the place. As you can see, still sitting very heavily here in Alberta, Saskatchewan border, up in the Northwest Territories, and up in Nunavut, where they want none of it. Also in Manitoba, and going all the way down into the United States, way past Kansas. Actually, it's all the way down to New Orleans, but most of it is the heavier stuff there in the areas of Kansas and those places. And of course, northern Ontario's got some of it as well. We do see a band going across right over top of Sue's house. Maybe that's the problem, Sue. You got some SO2 there. And that's what we see there. Let's look a little bit closer at Mexico. And looking at that circulation, not sure which way things are twirling here, but looks like the stuff from Popocatépetl is kind of being stagnated and continuing to move around here. They haven't had any rain showers or anything, so that may be what's going on there. They need rain out here. Get rid of that SO2. They had rain over on this side. You can see it's all clear. And moving a little further south, we do see a little increase there in Nicaragua, as well as in Costa Rica, but nothing too crazy. And looks like our Colombian friends are taking it easy as well, same as Ecuador. Those volcanoes a lot lighter. We do still see this plume. It's already dissipating and older, but that was likely from Sabancaya, as well as some of the industrial stuff there. And in Peru, and going down looking at what we see here in Chile, we do see a circulation. They're probably getting some rain or something in here, trying to wash that out of the air. Juliana, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And looking at, we see Buenos Aires, a little higher level. Same thing with over and Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, those areas. So that is kind of it for South America. Not overly bad. We do see a little bit of a plume here coming off of our South Sandwich Islands, likely Michael volcano. And then we go over here to New Zealand, a White Isle volcano continuing to off gas a little bit. Two distinctive areas here. One is from the refineries there by Melbourne. The other plume here is from Leo's Barbecue. He's definitely cooking today. And I don't care what he says. Anyway, it's probably too cold there for him to barbecue. It's likely heaters turned on. And looking at what we got there north of Sydney, still the coking plants doing their thing. Tofua still working away and producing SO2, same as Yasur. And not so bad from Yasur, but looks like Aoba and Agawa still producing SO2, and most of that got blown out. They likely have some rain there as well, trying to wash it out of the air. And pretty normal for Papua New Guinea. Luoltolak is definitely continuing with its pluming, and that is moving to the west and getting everybody else dirty. Yeah, Semeru in this area doing its thing. Winds, of course, from Merapi going over there doing their thing as well. And I'm not sure, it looks like it's pretty even here from what we see coming out of Krakatau as well as Jakarta, so they are continuing. Pretty normal for Sumatra, not going to worry about that. Ibu and Dakono, they are no longer being discreet about what they're doing. They're throwing a lot of SO2 out. And of course we see Mayon and Bulasan, and of course the other one here, Taal, doing their thing, creating a plume, but a lot of that is also people pollution, so let's not blame it all on the volcanoes. These Japanese ones out here still doing their thing. Taiwan is pretty normal. And seeing what is coming out, we see this is a fairly heavy area right there. Suwanoshi-jima continuing to off gas pretty good. And this area, of course, is from our wonderful Sakurajima. And Sakurajima is being bad as of late. So bad that we can't tell what's actually coming from Aso-san. And that is interesting. They may be combining a little bit there too, making it look heavier. Tokyo is pretty nasty right now. Not seeing so much coming off of our other friend out here, Asama, and that is what we got. What do we got? 5 minutes ago, 4.6 Indonesia. And that happened 10 kilometers deep. Okay. What is Lauan Abuta? Okay, that's not that big, but thanks, Cookster. Moving up a little bit, we see residual plumes coming across here into the Kuril Islands. Not really seeing all that much coming off the Kamchatka Peninsula, so I'm wondering is that's all old stuff that got blown back and being concentrated. Looking at India, pretty normal. Looking at South Africa, we see they really haven't had any rain to wash any of that away. A lot of that is now into Mozambique. And from South Africa, and then DR Congo area still doing its thing, nothing too special. Ertail, you can barely see the spot where it is, and of course heavy on the oil refineries in Baghdad, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, and over here in Iran. And looking over at what we see, this is from Etna and Stromboli combined. And then, of course, a volcano maybe throwing in a little bit of gas as well. Not so bad, well, not clear, but not so bad in Spain and Portugal and France and Germany as well. England and Ireland, Scotland all seem to have a little bit of SO2. And you can see that Kamchatka stuff finally getting down into the European theater area. So it's attacking from all fronts, from the east as well as coming down from the north, and likely going to be some from the west as well. So we are seeing that right now. Iceland is seeing increased levels of SO2 because of those plumes coming down. Dirty air. Yeah, that's dirty air. And not much you can do about it. Other than when it comes down. Right now you've got those two lows sitting around here, Alba, so if it's raining, that may give it an opportunity to wash some of that out of the air and make it a little bit more breathable. That would be good. Let's start out with our weather map and see what we've got cooking on there. And we'll start up here in Alaska real quick. See the colder temperatures all the way down to minus 23 or so. Oh, I just got a message there. Hang on, let me check that. Oh yeah. Yep, I checked that. Of course, it's a Samsung wanting me to update my Samsung imaginary account that I've never ever had. Anyway, cold up in the northern end of Alaska. Down in the bottom, though, we are seeing temperatures up to about 10-11 degrees in some spots. Alaskan Panhandle a little bit warmer. We do see that low here helping to wash out some of that SO2 out of the air. We see a high sitting over top of the southern British Columbia, Vancouver, about 12 degrees right now. Over there on the rock, probably about 10, 11 or so there for Bob as well. What? Satronics? Welcome. I haven't seen Satronics for a long time. Good to have you back on board, and nice to see you. And thanks for renewing your membership there. That is all cool. 9 degrees there in Edmonton. And looking at about 10 in Calgary. Kananaskis country is going to have a temperature of about 4 degrees there in Swift Current today. And moving over, looking at Winnipeg, we see we have about 3 degrees there. And likely about 1 or 2 there for Judy M. And looking at, well, it's still cold coming down, but not as cold as it was. We do still have a low sitting here in Hudson's Bay. And of course, we see another low down here. It's actually in Quebec already. And that is drawing all kinds of colder weather in and forcing some Great Lakes snowfall, things like that. Anyway, quick peek here, and we see we've got about 9 or 10 degrees there in Toronto, and we got about 9 in Detroit. Chicago coming in at about 5 or 6 degrees. Montreal, on the other hand, 16 degrees right now, 17 degrees. Quebec City, anywhere from about 12 to 14, depending on where you hold your hamster. And it looks like the coldest temperatures about 2, warmest temperatures about 11 or a 12 there, maybe even a 13. No, 12. Yeah, that's what's in New Brunswick. Halifax coming in about 9 degrees. Cole Harbour coming in about 10. That's awesome. And let's see, we have anywhere from 0 to about 4 degrees. Yeah, pretty much 0 to about 4 degrees in Newfoundland. Looks like a little bit cooler there in Labrador with a few minus temperatures, not so bad though. And until we get up top here, we see a -2, -3 in the northern portions of Quebec. Let's take a look at the U.S. real quick. Portland coming in at a whopping 17 right now. And looks like we've got a lot of temperatures there. Sacramento coming in at 28, 29 degrees. San Jose about 25, 26. And Sharon Stewart's place is probably about 20, 21, 22, somewhere thereabouts. Going down here a little bit more, looking at Los Angeles, 28 degrees right now. Wow. Death Valley must be deadly right now. 34 degrees in Death Valley. Somewhere up the valley, though, we see up to 37 degrees. So they do have some temperature. Be careful if you're going into Death Valley. Bring your water bottle. And 28 degrees Celsius in Las Vegas. Mexicali coming in at 35. Wow. Let's start looking for the hot temperatures. Already see a 36 in here. That is pretty awesome. We see, oh, hang on. Did I just see a 37? 37 in California. That is pretty wild. So, yeah, there's temperatures are going up down there. 33 there in Phoenix. Wow. 30 in Tucson. And yep, I think summer is coming for them anyway. Albuquerque, New Mexico is about 22 degrees. Looks like the bottom end of Texas finally starting to get warm as well. 23 in Corpus Christi. San Antonio 28 today. And looks like 25 in Houston. Austin is about 24. I don't like this. This doesn't look nice. We'll see once we get to precipitation and see what it is doing. And that is nasty. 18 in Dallas, not quite as warm. And looks like Oklahoma City is about 11. And we go over to Little Rock. They are at 20 degrees. And moving along, New Orleans, 25. That's nice. Let's take a look at Miami. They are 25. The interiors are a little bit warmer. Orlando coming in at 29. Jacksonville at 25 as well. Sliding up a little bit more. Looking at Atlanta is 20 degrees right now. Charlotte, North Carolina, 18. Grandma B's house, 17. It's a little bit better. And about 18 in Virginia Beach. Moving up a little bit more, we got Philadelphia at 18. New York coming in at 16. And Boston in about 8 degrees. So that's interesting. We see where that warm air is pushing up. And yeah, definitely seeing a whole pile of extra warm air, especially down here in Texas, bottom end of Texas. Texas-Mexico border, we are seeing it getting cooking hot. 22, 23 there in Mexico City. And look at these temperatures, 42 degrees down there. That is wild. It's cooking in Mexico. Si, senor. It's very hot. 42 and a bunch of different places. So, yep, starting to really get up into those higher temps. Cancun is about 29 right now. And the interiors of the jungle here in the Yucatan, 37, 38. And we see the top end of Guatemala also in the mid to high 30s. Belize slightly cooler with right around that 30 degree mark. Belize City coming in at 28. Let's we didn't check Acapulco. They're 28, 29 in Acapulco. Going down Central America, again we're seeing 30 plus degree temperatures. 30s there in Colombia. and anywhere from about 25 to about 28 degrees out in the jungles of Colombia, and then a little cooler there than what they've had over in our wonderful hang on, it'll come to me, Venezuela. There it is. That's the name of the country I was looking for. Of course, higher elevation's a little cooler. And moving down a bit more, we see some nice warm temps in Peru. Mountains, of course, are going to be a lot colder. Bolivia, same thing. Some reasonable temperatures. Looks like down here a little cooler, though, for those other folks. 2021 there in Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, only coming in at about 16. We see temperatures down to about 14, 15, maybe even 12 in a couple of spots. Buenos Aires coming in at about 17, and Paysandú is about 19 right now. We see from about 20 degrees down to about 15 degrees there in Uruguay. And some not bad temperatures in Argentina. Actually, they're doing a lot better today. We still see that cold drifting across the mountains, though. So that is what we've got there. It is time for me to take a break, you guys. So we will come back after the break and work our way through the rest of the temperatures, and then we'll get into precipitation. And that is good. So let's put some canned lava back on. I'll let you guys enjoy that for the moments. And here comes some music. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a pop. That'd really be a good help to us. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. And there we go. And that wonderful microphone is back on. Welcome, Storm Chaser, and thanks for dropping in. Thank you, John and Alba and Sue and Cynthia saying we missed you, DrFox2000. Thanks, John, and all good. There's Sharon Stewart with her. I hear you, DrFox2000. Something like that. Wonky donkey. Yeah. Ooh, Daddy Fox. Yeah. Thanks. Anyway, let's get back over to our wonderful temperatures. And we were going to go take a look and see what New Zealand is like right now. Hopefully it'll be nice and warm there. And Storm Chaser, of course, being here, as well as Cynthia. Welcome, you guys. Let's click on that, and there we go. We'll take a look and see how cold it is down under. And there we see some nice temperatures. Actually, not that bad. Christchurch about 17 right now. Looks like a little bit on the cooler side on the west side of the South Island, though. Looking at anywhere from 17 to 19 there in most of those places on the South Island. 17 in Wellington, and let's see, not that warm there. Hastings 17. Our flea market temperature in Taupo about 18 degrees. So they didn't freeze anybody. And Bay of Plenty, you get closer to the coast, and they're about 21 in some spots, but 19, 20 degrees, that's not bad. Interior 20, 21. Auckland coming in at 20, going up here on the peninsula, also showing about 19 or 20 degrees, so not bad really. This massive high sitting here is keeping that cold air pumping up. Hobart only 12 degrees today, and that is quite cool from compared to yesterday. Northern coast, though, still somewhere around 15, 16. That's not bad. Melbourne has got a high sitting beside it, but only about 15 or 16. And Adelaide, a little bit warmer at 17. Sydney making it to a 19. And our wonderful Oz, there is at 24 degrees. And that is awesome. And looking over here, we see, 16 there in Perth. And warmest temperature is about 28 degrees there today. I don't see anything higher in all of Australia, so that is kind of cool for them. And looks like 27, 28 in Fiji. 27, 26 there in New Caledonia, 29 to about 28, yeah. Vanuatu, normal temperatures. Papua New Guinea doing about the same right now. You got to remember we're on 3 hours earlier, so they haven't warmed up as much yet for the daytime temps. And that is what we got, up to about 30 degrees there in Papua New Guinea. Same thing with 29 maybe over in eastern Indonesia. We are seeing the temperatures starting to go up though. 23 to about 27 degrees there in Java. Sumatra coming in about the same thing here, 24 to about 27. I see a couple 23s, 20s in the higher elevations. Looks like about 29 degrees in Bangkok right now, and that will get warmer though, don't you worry. Manila only at 30 right now, and they will increase in temperature as well. Let's take a look there in Japan. Kagoshima coming in about 17 right now. A little warmer in the islands down south. Tokyo coming in at about 13, and we see that cold air still blasting across the Sea of Japan and making things cold for them. 6 degrees in Sapporo. Here's that nasty low still sitting right beside the Kamchatka Peninsula. It can stay there. And looks like anywhere from about 1 to 3 on the western side, and the eastern side down to about -6 or 7 on the higher elevations, and around 0 in the lower spots. Pretty normal there for nighttime temperatures for Sri Lanka, and then India, same thing. Doing all right. 22 there in Delhi right now. That's not so bad. Madagascar up to 26 on the coastline, and it's pretty much normal. Nothing unusual. Cape Town is sitting at 16 today. They've got a double lows there, and another low there, and another low there, and highs. Boy, they got all kinds of 3 highs here trying to protect the warm temperatures, and 3 lows trying to battle them. Yeah, it's the battle of the highs and lows. And looking at south central portions of Africa, pretty normal. We are starting to see the warmer temperatures though, 30, 31 there in the Sahara Desert, so they are definitely starting to warm up. Cairo made it into 15 today. UAE, 27 at the top end, 23 at the lower temps. Oman to about 28, 29. Saudi Arabia on the bottom end here up to 30, 31 degrees in some spots. So they are definitely starting to warm up. Baghdad coming in at about 22. And we still see some cold infiltrating in the higher elevations there in Iran. Still see a little bit of cold in Morocco, and up in the top end of Algeria. They've got a high sitting there in Tunisia, as well as a little bit cool there in Libya yet. And let's see, Leo Carlson, welcome, and how are you doing? I see that you have your barbecue on to get warm. Good to have you on board, Leo. -1 in some places there in eastern Turkey. Malatya is coming in at about 8. Adana is about 14 right now. And let's see, we got about, I don't know, what do we got there for a Piggy? About 16 degrees, roughly. 17 degrees for Piggy. And looking at Athens, they've got about 12. Let's go over to Radanzo here in Sicily and see what they've got. Looks like about 6 degrees. It says 8 there. Thanks, Sue. I'll split the difference. We'll call it 7. How about that? Anyway, the coastline, though, looks a little bit warmer at 14, 15 degrees throughout. Going up to Naples, we do see about 15 degrees there. Rome coming in at about 13, and wow, 14 up here in Milano. They've got the warmer stuff. Looking at Madrid coming in at 12. We got Lisbon coming in at 14. Aurelio's home about 9, and Tanto. You got about 11 degrees right now. That's not bad for right now. It looks like the southern part here a little bit cooler, and down to maybe about 4 degrees in the coldest points. Looking at Paris coming in at about 11. And Paris. Anyway, let's see. Looking at Munich, 12 degrees. Wow. And about 12 in Frankfurt. Cologne coming in at about 10. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 9. Luxembourg about anywhere from 10 to 8 to 10. And then we've got about 9 degrees there in Brussels, and some warmer temps. Well, not by much. 8, 9, and 10 is kind of the temperatures there. And a little bit cooler in Holland, down to 6 in some spots, but it looks like average temperature about 7 degrees. Berlin coming in at 13, and 13 in Hamburg. Copenhagen coming in at 10. Aarhus is about 11. And let's see, Oslo coming in at 7. Stockholm is 7 degrees. St. Petersburg is coming in at 6. And Moscow about 7 or 8, depending on where you're holding your mouse. So, or hamster. A mouse, hamster, either or. London is about 9 or 10 degrees, and then we get up to Leeds and down to 6. Looks like Wales is a whole bunch cooler. Glasgow coming in at about 7 degrees, and about 7 in Aberdeen as well. Looks like anywhere from about 3 degrees up to about 7 there in Scotland. And Ireland coming in at 6 in Dublin, and over on the other side 7, maybe 8 degrees there for Dooland. Thank you, Sue. And let's take a look over real quick and see that cold air there, and that is 4 degrees, 5 degrees there in Reykjavik. So that is what we've got going on temperature wise right now around the globe. Let's take a look at some precipitation and see what we've got. So it looks like we've got some snow from Alaska into the Yukon and the Northwest Territories. Northern British Columbia not looking very happy. Rain and snow mixed throughout. Alaskan Panhandle is also feeling that nasty weather. And of course we see that low that I mentioned earlier. It's bringing in all kinds of rain and stuff for the western coast of Canada. Is it raining at your place, Bob? What do you mean you want some sun? That'll cost you money. You realize the sun is worth a lot. Is it raining there, though? I'm hoping it's not. Anyway, we do see the interior definitely getting nailed. A little bit of rain up in northern Alberta as well, and nothing here in Edmonton. Been raining for 3 days and stopped right now. Well, if all you got to do is send me $29.95 and I'll turn the weather machine off. Okay, I promise I'll do that. You won't get any more rain for at least a week. Moving over to the Great Lakes. What I was saying about that low, that is sitting there. I am sick of chopping firewood. Well, if just send your $29.95 and we'll turn off the weather machine. It'll start to get warmer. I guarantee it, Bob. I really do. Anyway, we see some nasty weather there along the Quebec and Ontario border. Sudbury getting a rain, some snow in the northern portions north of Lake Superior. Some rain all around the Great Lakes, really. It doesn't matter where you're really going. I asked the wife if I could rent a room from Cynthia. She said no way. Oh, and here's that storm that we had go all the way across. That was here and moved this way. Well, it is now on the east coast, and it's in looks like from Florida on all the way up through even Grandma B's house is getting some rain. Looks like the South and North Carolina there getting it, and of course all the way up New York State and so on. Philadelphia, definitely, Baltimore, Richmond, everybody's getting it. Grandma B, your power may go out. We see lots of lightning in your area. So just so you know, that could happen. Hopefully you will stay safe. And let's go down here. We see the stuff down on the bottom. Mexico City is getting some rain. We do see more rain there, and they do need that rain in these places, so it's not a bad thing. And of course, all good. For Guatemala, rain. Looks like some rain there in Costa Rica. And in northern Panama, looking at the rain, Ecuador is definitely getting poured upon. And looks like along the coastline, we are seeing it here in Peru. Lots of rain in the jungles of the Amazon, and of course, lots there in Venezuela and French Guiana and those countries there. Northern portions of Argentina are getting some rain, not so much in Bolivia, nothing in Paraguay, nothing in Uruguay, and maybe a little bit along the coast here, but not bad. Nothing till you get down to the very bottom of the Chilean coast, where we see some nasty system. Look at how long that system is, all the way down. That is nasty, and then it makes kind of a hook down here in from that low. So multiple lows driving those systems. Here's a part of the coolness that is keeping the South Island cool here in New Zealand, and that is this stuff hitting the west coast, and not too bad for the North Island. At least they're not getting rained upon anymore. Looks like Tasmania has got no rain, and looks like Melbourne. Is it raining there, Leo? Are you getting rain right now? I'm just curious. Is it raining at your house? Looks like Sydney might have a little bit of rain as well. And that is all good. I don't see any rain other than the coastline up in the northern parts. Just small showers, Doc. Okay. So nothing torrential or anything. That's all cool. Nothing in Brisbane for Oz. Moving over, looking at these areas, possibly some stuff in Tonga. Looks like Fiji is doing okay right now. New Caledonia is okay. Some spots in Vanuatu are getting rain. And then, of course, the islands of Papua New Guinea definitely getting some rain. The same thing with eastern Indonesia. Java has got rain. Sumatra, lots of rain. And going up here, looking at even into Thailand, lots of rain. And still some rain in the Philippines, to be expected. Looks like not so bad in Japan. We do have a couple spots south of Tokyo there, which is not bad. Kind of between Tokyo and Osaka. And then, of course, Sapporo area, possibly some snow, 1 centimeter. And here's that nasty low that's still hugging the coastline here of the Kamchatka Peninsula. And I think we need to thank this low for being here, because it is keeping all that SO2 from making it to the air, most of it anyway, from getting out of there. Some rain in parts of India to be expected, even down here in Sri Lanka. They've finally got some rain. Around Madagascar's coastline, always some rain. Southern end of South Africa, definitely getting some rain. And of course the jungly areas in the middle of Africa, to be expected, getting some rain. I'm surprised we're still seeing some rain in Saudi Arabia. Even some rain over here in Oman, which is, Oman, they got rain? Wow. A little bit down here in Yemen as well. And some in Iraq, some rain in Turkey, and let's see, no rain for Piggy. And we do see Athens might be getting wet right now, and portions of Greece. Nothing there for our wonderful Sicily. Italy looks dry. Sardinia looks dry. most of Portugal and Spain are dry with the exception of this top corner. And then we get in looking at the tip of the Alps here, the highlands. They are getting some rain, and then eastern portions of Spain, or sorry, France, I mean, are getting some rain up in the north, and Nantes is getting some rain. They've got that storm sitting out here. That's going to come moving up and messing them up. We still see some rain throughout Germany, kind of heading straight up into Denmark, and it looks like Copenhagen is dry, but Aarhus and the other areas are all getting wet, including Hamburg going down, and Frankfurt likely got some rain too. London looks like it's raining, and looks like Birmingham is kind of in the middle of it, and they get some lovely rain as well. Bottom end of Scotland, well, a few spots in Scotland. Doesn't look like it's any torrential downpours, but they are getting some rain. And then, of course, Ireland is getting some rain as well. Johnny Gonzalez saying greetings to all in the channel and those entering. And Dr. Fox, welcome and thanks for popping in. Just about at the end of the show. And looking at what we see here in Norway, yeah, the fjords up north are still miserable weather. A little bit of snow in the interior of Sweden, but I don't think it's really anything major. And looking at Iceland, most of Iceland is dry. We do see the Reykjanes Peninsula is got some moisture dropping on it, as well as some snow coming into the interior, but the coastline here would be mostly rain. So that's kind of what we got. Davis Strait here has got some snow in there as well, and of course some rain going on there, snow in Greenland. That is our weather for today. Let's take a look. We already know the highest temperatures are in Mexico, and we want to take a look and see where our lowest temperatures on the planet are. John Raper saying a good night all, 1 a.m. for me. Good night, John. You get some rest. And don't forget, tomorrow stream's on early as well, so that'll be all cool. So far I'm seeing a minus 78 degrees for the hunt for the cold temperature. That is pretty darn cold. Minus 78. Where is a minus 80? There's a 78 right there. Minus 78, 76, 77, 78, 78 again. Yeah, I'm not seeing a minus 80 anywhere. Minus 78 so far. Let's see, do we have anything colder up here? No. Minus 60, lots of minus 60s in here. Minus 67. Wow. There's a minus 71, 72, 73 in that area. Definitely a cold. And yeah, I don't want to go there. I decided I don't want to go there. You know, I used to have it on my bucket list to go to the North Pole and the South Pole, but I think I changed my mind. Looking at these temperatures, it is really, really not so nice. Never mind the South Pole. Minus 70, no, I think a minus 78 was the coldest that I found. So we'll look at that again, a minus 78. There's a 77, 76, a 78. I'm not seeing a minus 79, so minus 78 degrees Celsius. That is enough. Good night or a good day, Leo. Take care, and hopefully we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Be good. And all awesome. Thanks for stopping in, Leo. Appreciate it. Okay, you guys, that is what I've got. Minus a 78. And I think Sharon said she found a minus a 79. So Sue said she found minus a 79. There we go. And yep, you get the trophy for finding the cold temperature there. Boy. And good thing we're not looking for cold up here in the Canadian North, minus 33, 35. Yeah, not that good. And nothing in Siberia anymore. Minus 4, 5, 6. And that is pretty decent weather for them. It is warming up, so we are seeing those warmer temperatures and starting to really creep up into North America. That is nice. Mexico getting really hot, and I am all for sharing some of that. Let's leave it for there, you guys, and we'll put us back on the canned lava. And I do appreciate everyone being here today. You guys are all awesome. And thank you kindly. A big thank you to everyone in here, of course, for being in today. I see we do have 27 people still in. That is awesome. Really do appreciate it. A big thank you goes out to our gift giver there today is Kevin Haynes, who gifted 1 membership, and Linda Schoof, who I gave 1 donation there of $20 there for a super chat. So thank you very kindly, Linda, and thank you, Kevin. I really do appreciate you guys. That is awesome. Always enjoy the support. And Setronics, nice to have you back on board, and thanks for renewing your membership. That is all good. And on those friendly notes, a big thank you to Sharon Stewart for helping out there and being melodious. Thank you, Sue, for sending in the volcano reports, and that is always awesome and helpful. I really do appreciate it, Sue. And big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and of course Mona Lisa Smiles, if she was in or hiding in the background. And that's it. Well, time to wrap it up. I see we are at 86 likes. If anyone has not hit that like button yet, please help us out. The more the merrier. Of course, the YouTube analytics really does take over after approximately 100 likes. So help us out if you haven't done so already. Also, for those who are not sure, the weekend streams, of course, are on 3 hours earlier than the weekday streams, just so you know that. And Bob did already pop in the VolcanoX thing for the times. He might do that again there to show what the times are. That would be great and awesome. And on that friendly note, it's time for me to wrap it up. So a big thank you to everyone for being here today. I do appreciate all of you. And of course, we do what we can for our wonderful stream, and to try to keep it going, to try to push forward. And of course, you all know I'm working on trying to get another job. And once that happens, we will see what we can do to accommodate the stream. One way or another, the stream is going to keep going, okay? We're not going to stop anything. We may have to change times for a while, or we may have to do some things that sometimes be a little bit weird, like I say, changing times or delaying it somewhat. I know that's not good for the European people, but that could happen, that kind of thing. And of course, if we get the opportunity, maybe we'll run the stream an hour earlier or something like that as well. So anyway, on those friendly notes, time to wrap it up, you guys. Be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. Have the good rest of the day, or a good evening, or a good morning, or a good day in general. And on those notes, only one thing left to add. Please, please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night and oink oink.